So it appears that we may have a chance to play Overwatch 2 here. This kid got in, so we're gonna go try the queue and see if I can't do some healing. I mean, it's not gonna be much different from what I already played, but yeah. Hopefully we can get in past this login error. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Looks like maybe people are getting in. Ooh, is it in? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sitting watching the queue for very long, but hopefully we see this load. Give it a couple minutes here, but I am seeing people getting on. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh no. Yeah, do not black screen me. Don't know what I can do about that. In queue, 0 players ahead of you. I'll give you a couple minutes. I doubt it's gonna go anywhere, but you know. I don't know why it's in 4K. It's so annoying. Causes me issues with my TV. Oh, speaking of which, I have a little bit of schmutz on my TV screen here. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, get that going. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, this queue. It's looking glitched to me. Like, uh, hmm. I don't know. This isn't going anywhere. I think. Gonna give it another like half an hour and come back because yeah, that's not working for that's just not working for me. Unfortunately, not gonna stare at a stream. Oh, this guy's in. That guy got in. In any event. So, I don't know what my Twitch total is right now. Yeah, fucking annoying. So, go back to New World. New server. New character. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Bad launch so far. Not often do you see servers totally down like that. That's sort of really not too good. Yeah. What can I do? I'm gonna give it like another half an hour, and then at like 2:15, I'll go try and get back on again. It's a shame. Your channel. Yeah. Right? There we go. Better. Poor Overwatch can't seem to get a launch going. It's like, oh god. Poor Blizzard. They can't seem to catch a break. Sorrow Turkey. What a waste of time that launches so far anyways. 2 hours of like in and out. Whatever. Done living my life around like the ins and outs of, you know, whether a server is up or a game's in or out or down or up or down or anything. I'm done living my life like that. It is what it is. If it's up, it's up. It's not. If it's not, it's not. If I'm behind the curve, I'm behind the curve. There's nothing I can do in terms of staring at a loading screen that doesn't make me go crazy. You know, it makes me crazy to sit and watch a loading screen that's in the wrong resolution. It's fucking stupid. Watercrest down there, but I don't really want to go down there. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Where I'm going is... Yeah, it matters. Yep. Oh. And you want some? Oh. Things are so tanky. Bumble Blossom. Now I'm curious to see how this kid's doing in terms of, like, is he still on? Come back and take a look, you know. On my history, there will be the one that I just went to. This one, he's in.
I have no idea. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I want to do this.
I'm not about to jump into queue because I just need to get back to. Okay, let's start Jungle Queen. Okay. Let's see this.
So he's in, but. Well, I don't know. I'll keep checking in on him. Where's this?
Great, you're back. I will not allow myself to grow too excited just yet. But if my observations are correct, this stone is many hundreds of thousands, perhaps even millions of years old. Oh, think of the implications. It does, doesn't it? So many questions, but we must resist the temptation to draw conclusions. Stone dating is far from an established field of study, after all.
Am I, Yeah, I'm muted. Yeah, cool.
Yes, I do. While I respect Master Tinglong's work, I can see beyond it. There is one structure here that predates all the others, according to my mentor's study. Can you visit Andromedus and collect samples for me there?
Oh, alright, well. Done with that quadrant.
That was nice. Okay. Defense. Who do I normally play? Who
Quick
did I
play.
used to play? I used to play a lot of Widowmakers.
So, that kid's in, but I don't seem to be having that luck. I'm gonna go give it another 10-15 minutes. So right now, I'm gonna go to hatchet. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Forgot all about that. So, gotta figure that out, which isn't right. Oh, me. Oh, good. Cushion the blow, did it? Yes, it did. Scare me. I was like, where did that go? So, and what? Okay. So, I guess I tell you back. I'm gonna use this for travel. What? So,
Ah, well, there it is.
sweet. I'll take
She
it.
was enormous, wasn't she? Wish I could have seen it myself. As promised.
Wait.
Well, I believe retirement is in my future. A quiet, obscure, shameless retirement. Well, I believe retirement is in my future. I believe retirement is in my future. Well, I believe retirement is in my future. Well, I believe retirement is in my future. A quiet, obscure, shameless retirement where no one need witness my forebear's disappointment. I should thank you, but I would rather do it again.
You want me to go back there again? All right. So while I'm here, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a waste of time, but not really. I don't know. Run it like, yeah, we'll run expert on this and run decidedly. Ready. E. Okay, good. I guess, yeah, we're done here in terms of, like, turn-ins and stuff and everything else in the zone except for east. Which is cool, because I don't necessarily need to do the PvP boards. Plus the MSQ, whatever that is supposed to be. Which is help destroy... Oh, I have to do breaches. Yeah, corruption breaches anywhere. So I could go do 25s, I guess, and like, you know, in Everfall. Look around for, like, one of these. Like, I don't know, right outside, I guess. Yeah, run and try to seal all of that. Could do that. That'd be the next bit of that quest. I'm close enough where I can teleport. That'd be fun. I mean, it'd be fun. It'd be a good little change of pace. Test out my combat pacing on running 3 corrupted portals if anybody needs. I mean, I'm gonna say... Yeah. Like, run the recruitment. Closest ones. Yeah, it looks like somebody's doing them east. That's corrupted, isn't it? Like Lost, Ancients, Angry Earth, Beasts, Corrupted. Smelting is good, but we need arcane. Somebody needs arcane. Annoying. There's fine. Really, it's just the free... You wish to fight, not get credit for this? You want to get credit for this first? Nice. What the fuck was that? Fucking annoying. Try to help him. I like doing this, but I have something while PvP mission is active. What? This isn't a PvP mission. Yeah, I wanna PvP mission. Faction missions. Yeah, abandon, right? Oh. Defeat enemy faction members to collect faction blood medallions, which gives you progress even on death. But I mean, it's not that good. It's not amazing. It's fine. I'm gonna abandon this so that I can turn this off. There you go. It was fun, you know, fun for a bit. Could turn it off while I try and do this though. Maybe I should try now for Overwatch. It might be a good time to do it and go check. Yeah. If I get in, then I get in. Yeah, we're aware. We're fucking aware. Your server suck donkey balls. Let me in. 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 Oh. You aren't gonna let me in. It's so tragic. Let's go. Let's go. So annoying. I can't get in this queue. Why? Why? I can't seem to get in. It's just tragic. It is what it is. You are not going to let me in? Oh. I'll come back in half an hour and I'll just keep coming back until you let me in. I'm not going to do these login things with you. That's not how my life is now, you know? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do that to myself. Oh no, did you crash your... Oh wait, no, you crashed the TV again. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Come on, man. Oh, load. You're not gonna load. I have to replug all this shit. It's so annoying. No. No. Look, it's just a black screen now. Why? Why do you do this? It's so annoying. That 4K resolution, my TV does not like it. You can do it, but it does not like it. Ugh. Fucking TV, man. Fucking sucks. At least I don't think it broke anything. I hope, anyways. Hopefully it didn't break anything. Can I hear myself? Check. Can I hear myself? Check. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Well, I don't know what else to do. You seem to be down. I'm just gonna move on here and play some more New World for half an hour, I guess. And just keep on trying till I get it. I'm not gonna sit there on a loading screen and watch. I don't do that anymore. Get some water. Keep going, you. What the hell? Yep. Just keep on grinding. Yeah, I don't know. These fucking assholes, man. They cleared out all of this shit. Wonder if I can at least get credit for this one before they finish it. Nice. Cool. 500 gold for that. Fucking sweet. They closed that one? Fuck, I think they might have. Oh. Fucking long ass run. Nice. Sweet. Well, that was fun. Gotta turn in there. MSQ, I guess. I can recall to him, right? Yep. Try Overwatch 2 again, I guess. So, let's see. We have, yeah, we have a turn in over here.
I greet you in reverence, fellow pursuer of knowledge.
Well, that's
I
good,
greet
but
you in reverence, fellow pursuer of
that's
knowledge.
not the turn in. Says it is. Yeah, but
I greet you in reverence.
that's what I did.
fellow pursuer of knowledge.
That's what I did, though. I did that, though. What? Oh, my God. You say I have a turn in, but I don't think I do. Journal into the breaches. Time to see what you knew is good. Just not the breaches and hapless. Let's see. Goodness review and map. Oh. Yeah? Alright. Okay. Ew. See if your friend's still here. Kick his ass if he is. No, he's not here. Maybe there's no fish? What? There's no fish.
Well done. Oh, yes. A side effect of the process. Like it or not, you'll be able to taste corruption soon, too. Like a rotten tooth, sweet with decay, followed by an aftertaste of blood. It quite ruins dessert, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think it would. Damn it, man. I'm always like after something or something that I can't find. It's so annoying. Where did this go? No, my vape's like, no, there it is. So how are we here? We're like, yeah, I could use some more. Alright. Let's complete the quest.
Don't say I be hot. It was once a sacred port, but long abandoned even during my prime. Now, an excavation. It's the only place I know to get an empty heart gem. You'll need your staff to gain entry. Good luck.
Oh, 36, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a big upgrade. So, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Not bad. There's a spear. Is inferior, however. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. Yeah, I gotta get a heart gem for this character, yeah. So, gotta go Festering Hive. But, I mean, before I do that, I'm gonna warp out. go see maybe if I can get a connection to Overwatch 2. Fucking doubt it, but you know. Yeah, take me to Everfall. You say I have a turn in, but I'm not sure I believe you. We're gonna go look one more time at this, but I kind of doubt it. You're saying turn in here, but I don't think so. Completed any faction rep, okay. You say completed any faction rep, but I don't think you can.
I greet you in reverence, fellow pursuer of knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm above scrivener now. I don't know. Seems weird, but anyway, I'm gonna log here. Exit to desktop, and I'm going to. What am I doing? I am going on Overwatch 2 just to see. Maybe it's me. I don't know. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Oh no, I got a black screen, right? Of course. Of course I do. Oh no, this fucking screen bullshit, it drives me crazy. Oh. Man. Yeah. See, I can't do this. It's so annoying. I have to replug. It just crashes my shit. So. So, I don't know, try again. You gonna black screen me again? Seems like you are. Nope. I don't know. Seems like you did. No, yeah, you did. You black screen me again. Fucking client, man. Driving me crazy. Fucking bad, man. Yeah, leave it like this next time, because that shit sucks. I don't know. Maybe I can just leave this running in the background and fix it later. Oh, I forgot my chatty program. No, my chatty's there. So I don't know what's causing all these problems, but hopefully... Oh, also... Check. Check. Oh, good. Okay. I don't know why I keep trying. I'd give it up. Could probably come back at 5 o'clock or something like that. Come back tomorrow. What do I care if I lose a day of Overwatch or whatever? I don't really care. It's the competitive nature of that is like gone in my mind. I don't know. We'll see how they want to approach it, but I don't think the competitive thing is gonna work for me. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't really know where they want to take this, but it's annoying that they added that sound to the background. Okay, so
I greet you in reverence.
it's weird how you have a turn in here, but you don't. So anyways, we come over here, we take a look. I'm not done, but I'm close. I'm not done, but I'm fairly close. I should technically be in... I mean, they say it goes to 40, so maybe I'm not close at all. Maybe I'm only like halfway. That might be the case. Alligator. Just gonna pop over, have a look. Oh, 70 players. There we go. There's a queue that I can understand. Hey, cool. Maybe I will get in. Sweet. So, yeah, go run east, I guess, while this queue runs. You say 30. Well, maybe it's a fast queue. You seem to be dropping it pretty fast. Oh shit! It did load.
Time to take action. Bow down. Keep it moving. Heroes assemble.
Incoming. Preparing to push.
Get ready. Get in there.
Victory draws near.
Now or never. Let's do this.
Yeah. Overwatch 2, I can't believe it. I'm finally here. It's finally here. Okay, done. Edit that, and then we're coming to you, and we're looking at the live stream, and we're changing title. Edit. Blah blah. Overwatch 2 launch day. No heart sign, and then gaming game title. Overwatch 2, and yeah, save. Cool. Okay, welcome. 3 new heroes have joined Overwatch. Cool. And play together, win together. New PvP, new 35 heroes, new push, upgraded competitive mode, 22 maps, and so free and premium for playing and such. I want to continue, and I want to open the Battle Pass, I guess. Free for everyone. Welcome to the Overwatch Battle Pass. Everyone is supported by playing the game by completing challenges, upgrade to premium, upgrade to the premium battle, so progress, and unlock show tutorial, continue. Yeah. And so now, finally, I can fix my fucking options, which has been driving me crazy. You guys drove me crazy with this. Where is the fucking options in this fucking shit, man? What? Challenges, social, menu, escape. Oh, here we go. Options, right? So your videos shit has been out of whack for a long time here. So we're looking for no, don't dynamic render scale. Render scale, frame rate. A lot of this I'll have to say myself, but yes, render scale, custom. 0. No, wait. Yes. No, max should be 185, I would say. Yeah, 184, something like that. VSync should be on. Reduce buffering should be on. NVIDIA reflex on plus boost. Then HDR, okay, and I am looking for windowed full screen, borderless windowed 16:9. The graphics quality, I don't see a resolution here, which is very weird to me. Yeah, and hit apply and see. Borderless windowed, okay, I don't know what the fuck that was, but anyways. Gamma correction, brightness, HDR on, it's not support on this display, it is, but okay. Graphics quality, high, default, epic, 16, ultra, local fog, sure, dynamic reflections, default, high, high quality of sampling. I think it's all okay, except for... yeah, like the shadow should just be medium, and then all the rest of that's okay, I think. This game runs pretty well, I believe. Yep. Sound, apply. Sound, master, sound effects, in-game voice volume, default Atmos headphones. Play sound when enemy eliminated on. Play sound when teammate eliminated on. Voice chat, auto join, voice chat, default devices, comms devices. Push to talk keys is tilde, yep, it's good. And controls and all this is already set, I would think. So I believe that's good. And then we come over here, we take a look at video. All the rest of it's pretty good except for I believe I would like another swing at these advanced settings. I don't know. I think I want this to be 300 actually. And then yep, and then let's take a look at graphics quality, details, show frame rate, show network latency, and graphics quality, high, epic. Let's take you down to high. Medium. Oh yeah, medium. I don't want to do that high. Yeah. All the rest of that's okay. We'll just leave it like this for now, and we'll see how it plays. All right. So then one more thing before I need to go into the training practice range for a minute and just do my work on. You've been removed from voice chat at this point. Please check your audio devices and your networking setup. What do you mean removed from voice chat? What the fuck are you talking about? Sound, voice chat, auto join, comms devices, default devices, okay. Controls, it's good, but oh wow, you subbed me on Bastion. Where are the frames? Frames are good, but they're sitting like 120. That's very loud for what I'm usually used to. The master can go up, but the sound effects need to go down. Yep. Try that. What was that? It's a bomb.
Double kill.
Can't believe it's sequel day.
Double kill.
He can't self-heal anymore, is that the idea?
Double kill. Double kill.
Alright, so anyways, I just got sidetracked here, just looking around, looking around. Anyways, I want to take a look at... Oops, yeah, we want to take a look at Kiriko. So
I'll find my own path.
Kiriko's... Those are heals, I think, so...
Soothing your wounds.
Oh, it's an auto...
Carried on the wind. Kaiki. 私がついてる。もう大丈夫。I'm with you. Let the Kitsune guide you! Komorebi no gotoku. Koko yo. I've got you. What's up? Under my protection. I'm here. I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Double kill.
You take a lot of damage, huh?
Why is Q my... That's very weird. See? That weird shit. Yeah, but... I'm looking for... Kiriko. Her weird shit. Secondary fire. Primary fire. Okay. So, primary fire is good. But I think I actually would like that and that, right? It just work them one by one. So...
Sit down, please. The breeze brings relief. Let the Kitsune guide you!
Double kill.
Restoring balance. 私がついてる。That's the spot. Joki. Koko yo. Nice. Kaiki. What's up? Shouldn't have put your head there. Let the Kitsune guide you!
Double kill.
Like a gentle rain.
I don't know. Seems okay.
回復する。私が守る。痛そう。Draw strength from nature. Kitsune guide you. Sasuga. My ultimate is charging. Ultimate's charging. Daijoubu. My gift to you. You were being rude.
Double kill.
Jackie Tyson. Bye bye. I've got you.
Alright, let's get in it. So, looking at anything else here that might be new. Career profile. 193 hours on Reinhardt, 150 on Mercy, 137 on Moira. They merged all my shit. It's so cool. All of my hours and shit. It's 2, 4, 6, 7, you know, about 1,000 hours on this game. It's fucking sweet. So, statistics, 982 hours played. About to hit 1,000 hours. Games played 6,600, 3,001. I've won 3,000 games of Overwatch. That's insane to me. That's just so crazy to me. Look at this shit. It's just beautiful. Damage, tanks, support, grounded, and all this other stuff, you know. Oh, it's easier now. So, okay.
I'm here. My gift to you. Yoku dekimashita.
It could be really fun.
Komorebi
Okay,
no
so let's go take a look at her skin. Oh, I don't know. Like, can I change the skin in here? Did you guys finally fix this? It's like, change the hero to Kiriko. I guess, I don't know. I'll take a look at her skins, yeah. I have some shit saved up. Alright, seems good. I think I'm gonna go leave game here, yeah, and we're gonna do some fun-ass fucking, like, can I just jump in competitive? Yeah, I think so. Let's jump in competitive, huh? Okay, competitive roleplay, competitive play, open queue, roll queue, support, 500 battle pass XP, that's good. Let's just jump in and fucking do this. Yeah, fucking do this. Do this. Ah. Do this. Ah. Yeah, classical music and Overwatch 2. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. While you wait, open the battle pass. Buy tiers, challenges, rewards, new heroes. Yeah, Kiriko, Kitsune Rush. Summon a fog the rush square so the movement attack speed and cooldowns valleys they follow in its path. Ah! Teleport directly to an ally, that's cool. It's an invul field, it's so cool. And then the healing of food at channel burst so that it can seek targeted allies. Oh yeah, cool. I got my game. I'll play Kitsune if they don't want it.
Traveling to route
I don't know if I want to
66.
sick Kitsune for this though. I want Moira. I'm not gonna auto lock her, but oh, it looks so different, man. They changed it a bit. It's Moira. Yeah, Moira. I fucking love my Moira. What was this? You fucking dicks! You kicked me in a server error. The fuck? Oh. What was that? I was in a competitive match. No. I better not have lost my first placement. No. What was this? What was this? God damn it, man. Well, now to see how well now that it's doing the right resolution and all this, I want to see how well New World will run with Overwatch open. Because, I mean, this shit, who knows how long I'll be in this queue. Fuck this queue. Oh, damn it. Fucking servers being down. So stupid. Wait, what was that? Wait, did you DC? No, you didn't DC. Well, I tried, you know. Gonna do New World while we wait in this fucking queue, whatever this is. I don't know. Couldn't you at least get me in a match before you DC me right off the bat? Oh, damn it. So annoying.
The specimens you gathered are helping me learn a great deal about the Fen.
Might have enough now for that one. Nope. Oh wellsies. You look like you're glitched to me, and I'm going to tell you to exit now. And I'm going to tell you to reload. In menus, quick play. I was in there, I should have turned off the music. I thought I did. Yeah. Anyways. So guess I'm southward bound, and then there's one way up north. That one's not that bad of a jaunt from there. Oh no, I have that eastern jaunt to do, that's right. I don't know what you're up to, you seem down again. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. Oh. Oh, what was that? No. So annoying. What was that that fell? Fucking... Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was gonna check my phone, make sure there is Gotta check a tip here. Ah.
Salutations, everybody. It's Matt here today. And of all time. You already team of people working on it was about 30. I was up till 5 a.m. That has not happened since Elden Ring. Now, I'm not saying I like Grounded as much as Elden Ring, but there is an addictive quality here within Grounded. And I think I got my finger on the pulse as to what that is. Perhaps the most appealing part of Grounded, beyond its universe and its presentation, which I'll get into, is the fact that I know this game has a conclusion. I've grown up with Minecraft, as many of you have. I've ebbed and flowed between all these survival game competitors, The Forest, Valheim, so on and so forth. I've seen plenty of them, and it's a fantastic genre, but I've sort of had my fill at this point. It's not something I was ever head over heels in love with, so once I had my fill, it was easy for me to transition to other genres and play more of those games. So when it came to Grounded, what was really appealing to me is there's a main story in this very interesting world where you've been shrunken down in a backyard, and the hows and whys of this all is what pushed me forward. Of course, it's Obsidian, so you know there's going to be clever writing, clever world building, and certainly this game is no anomaly. It absolutely has that, but to me, that's what kept me hooked, was knowing that I'm not just here building a house again, farming resources, dying over and over, reacquiring materials. What was great about this game for me was knowing that there was a finish line, and if I wanted to call it quits, I could. That felt great. It made exploration and gameplay loop all the more rewarding for me personally. That's not because I'm short on time. I'm a big believer. Telescopes that all look gargantuan compared to you, who have been shrunken down to the size of an ant. And your biggest foes, speaking of ants, are going to be bugs, huge spiders, koi fish in the pond. It's going to be a ladybug, a stink bug, so on and so forth. While the mechanics are relatively familiar and you've seen them in other games, its sense of self is really what propels it to the next level. Because of its universe, because of its world, I'm much more invested in it. It also helps that this game is relatively polished in most areas. I will say that the giant bug AI, we'll call it, breaks pretty frequently. They'll just sometimes walk in place, they'll get caught on things, and that'll just happen over and over and over. But outside of that, this game runs well, downright gorgeous, and I was really impressed by it. This could be the future of Xbox, and the reason I wanted to talk about it beyond my admiration of the game was this is what we're looking for from future Xbox first-party studios. Is, of course, you get Obsidian to make the big budget AAA RPG that everyone knows and loves from them. But now we have a game that has, in the last 2 years, seen 10+ million players that probably wouldn't have existed without Xbox, because they have the passion for us. They're able to say, okay, we don't have to put all our chips on the board for an Outer World sequel. We can try this game over here, Grounded, and see how it works with 12 people. And they made something spectacular. And certainly they've made all of their money back and then some when it comes to this game. To me, that experimental nature makes this game all the more alluring. I would say just give this game a try simply because you can get a taste of what's to come from Xbox Game Studios. Not only in the sense of quality, but also in the sense of experimentation, the sense of uniqueness. I didn't think this was kind of a possible idea, but hey, it exists and it's great and it's popular. Now, the story itself takes you through a number of labs. You're shrunken down, you meet this robot named Virgil. His memories are scrambled, and he sends you out into the backyard to find various super chips. As he finds these super chips, you put together the mystery of why you were shrunken down, why there are kids here. And what I love about this game, perhaps more than anything, is not necessarily the narrative being told to you, while it is actually surprisingly good. It's actually the fact that there is a ton of environmental storytelling. And as you crawl through these labs, you're going to see pictures of Wendell, the main scientist who's behind these experiments and how they came to be. You're going to see notes on the wall, putting things together. I just got to shout out the environmental storytelling here. It's a surprisingly good quality of the game when you start to get into the interiors. Exterior-wise, this game is so unique. So there are tons of biomes, despite it being the same backyard. Just the way they handle it and flavor it up works so well. So the underwater biome is a koi fish pond in the backyard, and you'll just swim through it. You're gonna fight tadpoles. The big boss again is the koi fish. You're gonna find lily pad wax for materials, and it's just so cool how they built this world out. I just love how it feels like I could step outside my house right now and look at my backyard and go, that is the world of grounding. I just think it's such a creative and inventive idea at the end of the day, and I can't get enough of it. So the world does a lot of the heavy lifting, but the gameplay is no thing to stop at. It's solid. I have to say that I'm very impressed by things like the first-person combat. The reason I am is because when I play these online games, things like hit detection, enemy responsiveness always feels super dodgy. I was very pleasantly surprised that when engaging with these huge bugs, that it was really solid. Especially when you have a team of four who's got big bugs and spiders over the head. I think it's still a good feeling like, yeah, for all that tormenting you did, now you're gonna get it. How's that feel? Speaking of which though, probably my biggest complaint with this game is spawn. Okay, there are some times I will be building a base, a spider, the gang goes out, eats up the spider, get off my block, see you later. Okay, back to work. Oh my god, another spider, a third, a fourth spider. And they just keep coming and coming over and over. And it's just, oh my god, enough. So eventually what we did was we actually sealed the spider gate with a bunch of grass walls, and I came to appreciate it again. I went, okay, that was kind of frustrating because we were getting harassed endlessly, but we literally sealed them in their own home now, and we stopped getting harassed. So it was a really cool moment of creativity. Speaking of which, what I love is in this world, you're going to discover locations. Now, it's not something like Fallout or Elder Scrolls will say where you discover a location and there's lore there. Occasionally there actually will be that, but most times it's a soda can. It's just, oh, cool, a can. What I love is these are landmarks for you to really build around. So for my squad and I, we built a whole entire fortress around a soda can. So the soda can gives us shelter and protection. The entrance is small, where it means no matter what big baddie comes our way, we can hide inside there and just wait a minute. But what it means as well is that on the exterior, we built a second floor that connects to the can, that gives us good vantage points. We have our smithy up there, our dew collector up there. All this type of stuff is there, and it makes it where it's now this much more expansive base built off of creativity. Now look, I'm not that person who, for example, I've seen Fallout 76, Fallout 4, where people have really impressive bases. I can't sit here and act like I make pretty bases. I make practical bases though, and I'm really proud of my practical soda can base. Thank you very much. Now this is also a survival game. And yes, it's taken me this long to get into the survival aspect because it's stuff that I think you're familiar with. You have your health meter, you have your stamina meter. These will gradually go down over time because of your hunger and your thirst. There are accessibility options for you to work around this type of stuff. You can turn on creative mode and decide not to deal with any of this BS. You can play it on mild, which is what we personally did, because on medium, again, we were getting endlessly harassed, and it was a little annoying where we felt we had to gradually scale up. That's just my personal opinion on things, but there are a lot of ways to tackle it where if you just want to go out there and build, you you can do so. If you just want to experience the story, you can do so. And if you genuinely want to just go through the whole game and really have it super tough, you can crank up the difficulty a lot. There's a lot of ways to play this game, and I think that is much appreciated. Just to me, I don't mind if the game is a little unbalanced, because it recognized its own issue and provided me a solution in being able to change difficulty settings on the fly, and it applies to the whole server. Speaking of servers, one thing I really love about this game that I don't think is talked about enough is there is a shared world option. So of course you could have it be the type of world where you host it, and when you're online, everyone joins your world. But what's great about Grounded is they offer a shared world option where your friends can join and play in that world whenever, even if you are offline. So there is progress being made. Like right now, as I am recording this video, I could have friends farming materials, putting it in chests. So when I sign on later tonight, there has been progress made. Very Minecraft inspired. It is 100% a great addition to the game. I, again, don't play many survival games, so if this is something that is commonplace, I apologize for my ignorance in advance, but I do think with my experience here in Grounded, it was really cool to know that we weren't all bound to each other's schedules, that we could hop on with 2 of us, 1 of us, 3 of us, up to 4 of us, that's the max, and we could just play in that same world. And the progression, I love the progression here. This is probably my other favorite part of the game, is that gradual building to the next tier of equipment. So each of the equipment is separated into tiers, 1, 2, 3, and so on. And what happens is as you take on these bigger baddies and you brave the depths of the backyard, you're gonna get things that start off as like acorn armor, but then you'll scale up to ladybug armor, and then you'll get a mosquito skewer, which is the beak of a mosquito, but you'll turn it into a rapier. That type of creativity that just speaks to me. It's absolutely fantastic. And each set of armor, each weapon has their own buffs, debuffs, stats that you pay attention to. So it's a very light RPG in that regard, something you may want to pay attention to, because when I had done a behind the scenes preview of Pentiment, one of the things that Obsidian had said was it was RPG light. This might be a good taste of that. This isn't a full-on Obsidian RPG, but it does have elements of an RPG there, which made me appreciate it more as like an RPG aficionado. I'm a freak for this genre, so seeing little stat changes like that amongst all the other mechanics they offer was a pleasant surprise. When you're going around the world completing quests, such as daily quests, or looting it out in the open world, you'll get a thing called raw science. Raw science can be spent at a computer that allows you to unlock fortified bases, and you can unlock more health, mutations. Mutations is a big part of character builds as well. For example, there's one you can unlock by just playing the game. When you resurrect your friend for the first time, it will unlock right then and there, so you'll be able to resurrect friends quicker, and you can choose and customize your build a little bit more. But the raw science is at the core of the gameplay loop. As you get further and further in the story and you unlock more labs, you're going to unlock more things to spend your raw science on. This game is also one of those glorious achievement games where as you complete milestones in the story, you get a 100 gamer score. Awesome. Love to see that. So yeah, all in all, I really like Grounded. I like it a lot more than I thought I would. I'm really sticking with it here. And again, I think it's that finality it has, that conclusion I know it has, that makes me go, I want to go in on this. I want to explore the mechanics because I know there is a end point here, and I appreciate it for that. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, those are just my thoughts on Grounded. I'm looking forward to seeing yours in the comments down below. Be sure to fire away. Other than that, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram. Those links are in the description down below. And a big thank you to all the patrons, all the members who continue to support the hell out of the content here. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Players ahead of me. This queue for a long time. I am. Yes. What's up, man? How are you doing? Yeah, Facebook and YouTube and all that. Yep. Was trying to do my TikTok, but they don't do the information right. I gotta fix it. But yeah, Facebook, YouTube. Oh. Right on. Yeah, pretty good. It's Overwatch 2 launch day, but the game is like I got in once, but then it kicked me. The servers are acting up, or I would be doing Overwatch 2 right now healing. Oh. Yeah, I'm just sitting in this 30,000 players ahead of me. And then it dropped down really fast and got me in the first time, but then I'm just, when I try to join a game, it kicked me. I'm like, oh, tragic. So I'm just playing New World while I wait. Yeah, it's annoying. Sorry, my auto look isn't, or my alt look isn't working. It's weird.
You and I will be friends after that. You and I will be friends after. You and I will be friends after this. You and I will be. You and I will be. You and I will be. You and I will be friends. You and I will be. You and I will be friends. Old, impossibly old. Old enough that I am questioning my.
Oh
methods.
yeah, you gotta go play
But
hockey.
since
Okay.
you asked, somewhere in
Yeah, it's good to see you, Pat.
12
Oh, it's a pleasure.
million years. Huh, insanity. I know. Perhaps I will send you a letter when I can confirm my findings.
Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of the whole vibe of this whole stuff, I guess. Let's get XP. Still 30,000. Jesus Christ, 30,000, man. Wastelands, Outriders. You know, I wouldn't mind trying Outriders again. I just don't want to play it on like a controller. I think it would be a good game if it wasn't on controller. I heard Outriders actually is fairly good, but I mean it's I mean the combat's good, yeah, but I don't think it's fun like this. You know, it's sort of a bit of a departure. 3,000 players. I wonder why I even bothered. Sable's leaving 10-16. I need to beat Sable. Sable's good, but it wasn't as groundbreaking for me as it was other people. I liked Sable, though. There's stuff here that I do need to do. Into the pit. I liked that Metal Singer game, but I don't think it's to my taste. The metal was a little too underground. It would have been cooler if it was like not so stereotypical. Ooh, what is that? It's a light bloom. Yeah. Ooh, light bloom. Yeah, give that to me. Yeah. That's so pretty. It's all shiny yellow. 30,000, man. Are you serious? It's been like half an hour or two. That queue has not moved. It sucks. I wonder if I should just retry login. That's a wavy tree. Walk in. I like this zone, but Weaver's Fen is such a fucking walking sim, kind of. Everything's so far apart. And they're like, get used to it, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but still. It'll be nice when I get to... Not that far from, what's it called? Restless Shores. Or whatever. I'm sorry, Morningdale. What is Morningdale? Is it 50? No, Morningdale's like 41. That's only like 5 levels for me, though. I want to go to Morningdale. I love Morningdale. I think Morningdale's sweet. Yeah, it's cooler than this. This place is really cool. There's a lot of cool shit going on in this zone, like the aqueduct wall and all that stuff. But I like Morningdale better. All that rain. Hey, we're down a bit in the queue. Yay. Honey. Oh. Oh, damn it. Cool. Alright, we can teleport from there. Got to turn into Weaver's Fang. Can go down south again. Life jewels, they make me happy. Yeah. Life jewels. Come on, man, we're going into primetime NA. Can you speed this up? Or fix it or something, you know? Primetime NA, man, this was a bad launch, man. Did I expect any different? They seem to be over that phase of their lives where they do good launches. They just don't. They don't do good launches like they haven't in many years. It's kind of sad. It's just not the Blizzard I grew up with. You know, they would have been mortified. 10 years ago, they would have been mortified. They would have been like, yeah, no. And it would have to be like 20 million people to throw like a fucking, you know, like a stick into their spokes, you know. It would have taken like 20 million people. Now it's like I don't know. This is a lot of people trying to play this, I think, but I have this feeling like I'd probably be on, like on the console I would be playing right now, which kind of irks me a little bit. It should be the other way around. PC should be in first and running, and the console should be after. But I mean, Sony and Xbox won't let them do this shit. Not on the console. They straight up won't. They'll be like, you have to make the launch on the console work, or we won't support your games anymore. Although Microsoft owns Bethesda now, so. Or not Bethesda, but sorry, Blizzard. Microsoft owns Blizzard now, so we know that their Xbox launch is probably fine. It's the PC launch that probably has issues. But I bet you the Xbox launch is just fine. Probably no problems at all. I should buy the consoles because you can sync your Twitch to it. It'd be like, yo, I'm playing on a different, you know. I want to play Demon Souls on a PS5. I think that'd be so cool. Play some, you know, if you know what's cool is playing Fortnite on a keyboard mouse on something like a PS5 with 120 hertz on a 4K monitor would be so good. It'd be so good. It's like, because the game's optimized for PS5, you can see, like, it's such a beautiful game when you actually play it at its full graphics and stuff. Like, Fortnite is a wonderfully beautiful game. Sometimes I think about going back to it, but I want that latency you get from running in performance mode that you just can't get in the way the game normally looks. Can't get that solid ass frame rate that a console gets. It's definitely pick and choosy with the PC, especially the higher the frames you go, the higher the hertz of your monitor goes. Like, I really, really wish that we had kind of saved up some more money. I kind of want to put my mom through the trauma of buying another TV and returning this one and being like, there's dead pixels on this one. We want to take this money and $300 more and buy like 144 hertz 85-inch television. You know, and I think it would be a nightmare, and she doesn't want to hear it. But I would love to have an even bigger TV than this. Like, my TV, it's huge, and it's so wonderful to play on it. Like, I can see so well, you know. It's just wonderful. It actually really is. Been thinking about shoving down my couches that direction. Make sure my streams and such are going good. 20,000, Jesus Christ, man. Like, whatever. Well, at least I got a lot of questing done in the meantime, because I don't have to stop what I'm doing, which is good. Great launch, guys. You know, great launch. Damn it. There's this element of blocking that I never do. Like, I don't know, like blocking, like, I wonder if there is such a thing as like, some input from the community about blocking in New World and like what it means, sort of. Because it's like, I view it like someone else has a better concept of like, you know, blocking stability and all this, how blocking works in New World. Yeah, like, so, but that was a year ago. I'm looking for, like, let's sort by view count, right? And, like, you know, I want to see, like, a blocking guide. Yeah, like a New World blocking guide, right? Maybe a guide. Seems like the pertinent ones actually pop to the top. You're probably not blocking enough, right? Yeah, so, like, hot blocks can lead to less damage, yeah, like, something about, like, let's see what this guy has to say. He got some hits.
Ahoy! I'm very excited to talk about today's topic. We're going to talk about blocking, but this video is going to go from a very basic, fundamental level to a very advanced level, so hopefully everyone should be able to learn something from this. Among people that have played the game for a bit, the general trend that I currently see is that a lot of them seem to think that blocking is mostly useless, especially in PvP,
It's not.
excluding some outliers like cuddling your 10 tank buddies in a death ball in a war. In today's video, we'll be exploring block mechanics, how it can be beneficial, and when it should be avoided in a variety of different scenarios, both in PvP and PvE. Now, since this is a very mechanics-heavy topic, we'll also be joined by an expert for New World mechanics later in this video. But to get there, we're going to do a very gradual increase in the depth of information. Let's start from the ground up, so even if you haven't had the chance to play yet, you're in the picture. Blocking is one of the main defensive mechanics in New World, along with dodging. There are a bunch of additional mechanics to increase survivability, from crowd control to zoning, juking techniques or potions, but blocking and dodging are the most straightforward and direct ones. By default, blocking is bound to your right mouse button,
The specimens you gathered are helping me learn a great deal about the Fen.
And if you're anything like me, you'll end up blocking way too much initially, especially in PvP, because why dodge when the block button is just right there on your right mouse? While in this video we're not going to focus on the different dodge variations and in-depth mechanics of dodging, there's still a very important mechanic in New World when it comes to survivability, and since it directly competes with blocking, it will be brought up a few times throughout this video. The main difference between blocking and dodging when it comes to how they treat damage is that blocking absorbs the damage at the cost of stamina, while dodging allows you to avoid damage at the cost of stamina, and dodging has immunity frames in the move. During immunity frames, you cannot be hit by damage or ability effects. Because of these immunity frames and the ability to reposition, dodging is often preferred over blocking by players. Now we need to look at blocking from a few different angles. PvE tanking, large-scale PvP, and small-scale open-world PvP or duels, since there are distinct differences between them, not only in how you should treat them, but also in how the game treats them. Now, while some initial parts here are more about tanking when it comes to PvE, especially the open world PvP section will include things relevant for every player, no matter what weapon you use. There is a distinct difference between what can be blocked. Normal blocks from most weapons block melee attacks. However, the shield can block melee attacks and ranged attacks, including magical attacks. Now when it comes to PvE, blocking, especially as a tank, fulfills more than one purpose and can't always be replaced by dodging. There is an issue with blocking in PvE that you will see right here. If you look closely, my shield
Oh
is
no,
placed
what's
when
this?
taking damage
Oh.
from a attack, which obviously shouldn't be the case if the block is instant. I initially assumed this meant that the block just has a few frames delay before it's activated, but the answer actually lies elsewhere on the other side. But I'll let the expert talk to you about that one later and explain. The one thing about blocking in PvE wasn't directly intuitive to me, and that's mainly because most other MMOs don't even have a block mechanic. In expeditions/dungeons, arenas, or any other group activity, blocking actually generates threat. So you can hold the aggro of a boss better by blocking. Now, I will say that with the right equipment, aggro is usually relatively easy to hold. If you have a taunt gem, usually you don't really struggle holding aggro, but it still can be useful to know and helpful to generate additional aggro. Blocking also allows you to stay in healer area of effects. Sometimes you can dash around in them a little bit, but generally, if there is a heal AoE on the ground, you're often better off blocking just so that you stay in there and don't get pushed out as easily as well. But in that context, it's also important to note that your stamina will only recover if you put your block down. So you want to time your blocks right, and you want to put your shield down in between to recover stamina to hold the block longer. Blocking also means that you don't unnecessarily move enemy mobs through dodging, which ensures your team's damage per second is as high as possible, since they won't miss any attacks on moving targets, and will be able to consistently get the backstab bonus on them if they're melee.
Wow.
This also means that
I'm just
they know
gonna...
better where AoEs will end up being, especially
Yeah,
creep.
let's just kill it.
Provided you have the right skill on your weapon for it, blocking can also provide additional benefits, like Fortify, reducing the damage that you take. If you max out the defensive tree for sword and shield, you even get a defensive aura for your teammates around you while you're blocking. There's also additional block stability, especially with the shield.
I don't want to be a
which
tank in this
allows
game. I think
you
that'd be
to
fun.
not lose as much stamina for taking a single hit as you, for example, would lose if you do a dodge with heavy armor, which costs you half your stamina. Being classified as a heavy armor user itself also provides you with further block stability. We see some changes to heavy armor weight scaling in further patches, then this will be especially important because then most tanks will end up wearing heavy armor or will end up with the heavy weight buff. Also, don't underestimate the strength of a well-timed block. There are some AoE effects on bosses that are basically meant to kill you instantly if you don't follow the correct mechanics. If you are, however, a tank with a shield, then there are very few things in the game that can actually one-shot you if you have your block up. I don't know if this might change in further patches, but at the moment you can actually survive various mechanics that don't seem like you intended to. All that said, dodging in PvE, even as a tank, can still be useful. For example, when you're very low on stamina, after blocking a boss's attack chain, you can dodge the final swing to immunity frame it and avoid having your block broken. Moving on to large-scale PvP, blocking while holding or capturing points can simply be necessary as a tank. That's because you won't be able to immunity frame everything, you want to stay in the healing areas, and you want to be able to hold your ground and not get lost often. Since large-scale PvP also tends to be more laggy, at least so far, it can be much harder to dodge correctly for immunity frames, especially when in big clusters. Blocking can be a fallback here, especially for those who have shields, because you can also block projectiles. Ultra Crush specifically also still has some PvE mini-bosses that need to be tanked. In small-scale skirmishes, the same rules as for open-world PvP apply, so we're gonna move on to that now. In open-world PvP or MMOs, you will generally see that high-level players tend to block less. They will often do a roll into a block, where they just dodge or roll first, and then block after, or they will sometimes go for a block to a roll to avoid it, just to be sure that they won't get hit by something, and generally use it as animation cancels, but you won't very frequently see someone holding block. That's just for beginners like me. Blocking in PvP also can be used to cut the recovery animation of your attacks shorter, even though obviously you're still going into a block at that point. On the other hand, nothing feels worse than a shattered block causing you to be CC'd. That could have been a 1 stamina dodge. The punish for having your block broken is simply much higher. Since the block lacks immunity frames, you effectively have to accept that you're gonna eat everything thrown at you. Now, there are still reasons to use blocks in PvP though. For example, if you're using sword and shield, you can simply block a lot of ranged projectiles when you're getting kited. There are scenarios where, especially when you're wearing heavy armor, using blocks would drain less stamina than a dodge. Though for that, you have to know exactly how much stamina you're gonna lose. Block can also be used to maintain an advantageous positioning where maybe the dodge will put you in a worse angle further away from the enemy. Especially blocking before going into a dodge as a failsafe in case the dodge is mistimed when anticipating an attack is something I would generally recommend. But it goes much deeper than that. We still need to understand why we're getting hit by attacks when blocking in PvE, why they can be different in PvP, and also learn some more about mechanics in order to utilize blocks. In order to do that, I invited an expert, average spear enjoyer and second-rated player on newworldranks.com, the Duelist. Okay, jokes aside, Duelist is an incredibly experienced player who's been playing the game for, I think, 4 years, for more than 3,000 hours at this point, and has vast knowledge on the mechanics of New World, is very heavily invested into PvP, was very successful in various tournaments, and it is my pleasure to have him on to tell you more about the in-depth history. Before we do that, a quick reminder to click the sub button and the bell if you appreciate content like this and you'd like to see more in the
Yeah, I
future.
like it. It's good.
Hello
This is
there,
good shit.
My name's the Duelist, and I'm here to explain to you why sometimes you would want to block over dodge rolling. Now, you might have noticed in PvE, blocking is generally worse than dodge rolling, and this is true. In PvP, you still have a few cases where you would want to block over dodge rolling. One common misconception with blocking is that block frames are actually significantly longer in startup than iframes.
You can close your
However,
eyes.
this is
against
generally
sight.
due to the way
You
the
can
server
close
has
your
lag
eyes
in
against
PvE and
sight.
PvP.
Plug your ears
So in
against
PvE,
sound.
if
But
you
can't
have,
escape the
say,
smell.
100 RTT MS, then the damage frames from the mob that's attacking you will hit you about 100 MS faster. So the damage frames will actually come out sooner, which is why if you're lagging or playing across regions, it's very difficult to either block or dodge roll, and especially almost impossible to iframe attacks in PvE with stuff like evade. However, in PvP, what you will notice is that the way they handle lags and latency issues with that networking is that they will try to front load it, so you'll miss the beginning startup frames in an animation. So for example, if an execute lasts 1 second for your character to cast, if you're at 200 MS, it can last 800 seconds for another player to cast. And if you slow down the recordings and you look at it frame by frame, what you'll notice is the beginning part of the animation will be sped up either 2, 3, 4, 5 times, or it will just straight up be skipped, but you'll still get the same damage frames, which means relying on stuff like sounds, to block or dodge in PvP isn't very consistent. However, relying on looking at the ending parts of the animation or the particular player that you're fighting, you'll eventually learn their connection to the server and exactly when you should be able to dodge and block. This actually means that blocking is significantly faster than most people credit it for when it comes to PvP. So, where would you actually want to block over using iframes? Well, in PvP, especially in 1v1s, there are a couple of choices. So, if you get hit by a sweep from a spear, if you're blocking it, you can then attack while they do their coup de grace. If you roll it, you can still get a light attack in during their coup de grace, and you have the ability to get behind them, but you don't get like full ability timings. So for example, if you're on a great axe and you block a sweep into a coup de grace, you can hit and execute while they do that coup de grace. Obviously, execute will win that trade. There are numerous examples of this. For example, Feral Rush on the hatchet. If you roll around it, you also get the ability to attack, but with medium roll,
The
not
specimens
very
you gathered
consistent,
are
so you
helping
would
me
need
learn a
light roll to
great
do a
deal
curved
about the
roll on them.
Fen.
Otherwise, the Feral Rush second hit will curve round to hit you. However, if you are in medium roll, what you can do, just block the first 2 hits of Feral Rush, and then follow up with a
I am
light
full
attack,
done with
or
this
something with
place?
similar
I
attack
guess so.
speeds to the light attack. I believe you're rooted at the end of Feral Rush for about 400 to 800 milliseconds, depending upon and a couple of factors. Shield Bash is another one of these things on the sword and shield. It comes out quick. It's got recovery frames. You can only punish the recovery frames on this if you are blocking. Shield Rush is very similar, although it should be noted that if you get hit by a Shield Rush like this, you will be slowed even if you block it. Same thing goes for like Leaping Strike, etc. With the cooldown reduction on hit, or it's on reverse stab now. But there are abilities where if you block them, you'll still proc the cooldown reductions, etc. Reap is a good example of this. So Reap, you can get hit by the first hit and then dodge out of the second hit. But what people don't know is you can also block the first hit, and then they can't exit the animation for the second hit of Reap. So you can hit them with whatever you want. If you're a spear user versus a great axe, like, they Reap you and you block that first hit of Reap, that's a guaranteed vault kick into a sweep, into a skewer, however you want to play spear. These are the important things that you need to use. However, again, it should be noted, some weapons not always that worth to block, because there are a lot of perks and even item perks that will make it more difficult for you. So for example, on the Great Axe, if you block one of the Great Axe attacks, they've got a specific perk, they'll get empowered for quite a long time. I believe it's either 10 or 20 seconds. And there are jewelry perks that will increase the amount of stamina damage that you deal, as well as perks down the strength tree that increase the amount of stamina damage that you deal. So before you go into blocking in PvP, especially in 1vx scenarios or in group combat, you really need to have a good idea of the system and a good idea of what you should and shouldn't block. Right? That's everything from me.
Huge thanks once again to the Duelist for helping me out with this. You can check him out both on YouTube and Twitch. The links will be down below in the description, in the pinned comment, and up above somewhere. He streams very frequently and is usually very happy to answer questions. Just make sure to tell him Duke said that Hammer Musket is the new meta. At this point, I hope all of you have learned something new, be it for PvE or for PvP. If you did, please consider subscribing and clicking the bell. Videos like this take a ton of time to do, and I hope that the results are worth it, and I hope it's something informative for you. And I will, of course, bring you more in-depth guides, but also more basic guides now for the beta in the future. If you're watching this video shortly after it came out, I will be live streaming on my second YouTube channel right now. The link will be up above as well.
Mark my words.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Oh yeah, 3617. Wait, yeah. Wow, that's oh yeah, but it's heavy. Nice. And then I don't have a ton of shit. I'm just gonna drop it here. Honestly, I don't care. Accumulate more. See? Boom. And good, good. So to get where we're going, we're gonna go out that other way. That's true. It is very true. Aww. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least you're searching. Jesus. is abysmal. I need to work on it. Wow. Fucking retarded. Try again. Ugh. We're aware that, yeah. I think you are. How did you get in competitive, you son of a bitch? How come you guys are able to play and I'm not? Aww. Fucking dumb. Really hate that fucking humming in the background. It's so stupid. Can we get up here? I don't think so. I think all the way around. That's okay. A lot of star metal. What is that? Oh. Alright. Nice. So. Yeah, down to the Bronze Grove. I don't think I've ever done the Bronze Grove. Fucking bears. So kitey this, but it's, you know, it's survivable if you take your time and try to live. It is survivable. You just run around, roll a lot. I need to work on my trees. I'm starting to see blues everywhere, and that's not good. Gotta go shopping. The nice hand, like, spend some money on a nice axe. Damn, I got 7,000 gold. What's your deal? Oh my god, what is your fucking deal, dude? Wow. Your fucking deal. What is your deal? So fail. I don't know. After 4 hours, I'm just going to accept that this just wasn't the launch day. And that I need to just let it go, you know? This wasn't a launch day, not even close. It was a embarrassment day for Blizzard, you know? Tragic. Grey Veil, what am I doing here? Oh, the bears, yeah. So annoying. Fucking bear. There's like no bear here. What the fuck? There, is that one? No. Ugh. I'm wondering now if they've... Where did I leave my phone? That's not good. I left my phone in the other room. I did. I did grab that. Could die right here. I don't know about this. Come all the way over here. There's the bear down there. It's good to know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Yep. Seems good. Okay. Grab me a toke. So, gotta kill bear. Last time I saw one was up here. The kiting was real. Oh, yeah, that fucking bear. This one's hard. I don't know, man. This one's so hard. Oh yeah. God damn it. Fuck off. Fuck off with you. God damn it, you guys are fucking way out of bounds. Let's go. Fucking so annoying. Please go away. Bad. So now what though? Man, you really do need like 5 of these motherfuckers, do you? No, 4 of them. You just need 1 more. They're so scary though. I think I definitely need to get a shelter down, because if I die, I'm gonna be so pissed that I can't get back here. You played a little bit more reckless with that there. You know. I don't know, maybe I can find a bear over there. That rhymes. Jesus Christ, man, like, I don't know, man, I don't know. I don't think this is working for me. I'm just gonna move on and try tomorrow. To me, if you can't get your first 5 hours right, something's really wrong, man. Overwatch queue should never be that long. Let me make sure I don't aggro some other fucking bear. I think it's only him, but... yeah, this one sucks. I think it's actually best to do this. Whoa! What was that? Oh, okay, I don't even know. I don't even know. Ah! Ah! Yep. Come on, man, get away, get away. It's so bad. Gotta get around, roll. It's so bad, please, 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 please. Okay, so... there we go, blah. Oh. Ah! Oh. God, it was close, but I won. Oh, damn fucking bears, man. It's so annoying. Potions aren't even on cooldown. I'm gonna edit the stream info because, like I say Overwatch 2 launch day. It's not though. New world, right? Aukumea server. Is it Aukumea? Let's see, menu. I'm on Aukumea. Yeah, that's it. Aukumea. New world Aukumea. New care. Right, and then we're gonna do new world. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna go done. I'm gonna come over here to the live streaming and I'm gonna edit, say blah. Say, well, edit, say, but I'm not playing Overwatch 2, I'm playing New world, right? Save. And yeah. Run some new world music since we're gonna let go of the Overwatch 2 idea, you know. That's a bit loud. Turn it down a little bit, yeah. And so, yep. And so it goes, you know, another failed launch. I swear to God, the older I get, the worse the launches are. It's so weird and bad, and, you know. You want me to go in there and kill that fucking alpha bear? That alpha bear lead. I don't know about that. I don't think I can kill him. Not yet. So, whatever. Like, just go back to town now. That's too much for me. That's too much, man. I need a... Oh, yeah. Ugh. It's not very good. It's okay. It's alright, you know.
Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Yes. I trust you've heard at least some of the history of Brightwood? Same as it does everywhere else. Head Cleric Pennyfather only remembers that the Inquisitors ultimately became lost themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 37. I'm inclined to go out with an axe right now, but I don't know.
This. It's true that the several, not in name, but in effective.
I think it would be better to do that in... Well, it would be better to do it in someplace where I have room. So, like, this is not the worst idea. And I do have that roasted cabbage. I just feel that I should maybe look into a new axe real quick because, like, you know, it matters. Like, tools, gathering tools, logging axes. Yeah, the highest gear score I can get that I can equip is that crappy white that does nothing. And this thing, Azoth Extraction, Gathering Recovery, healing from it, but I don't need that. I need, when you finish, there we go. That steel logging axe for 200 is, it's not that bad. Azoth Extraction, Azoth Extraction, Gathering Recovery, logging lock 4.1%. Gathering Alacrity. So that Gathering Alacrity. But I mean, yeah, that would be helpful. I think that would be very helpful. That Alacrity. But yeah, in the durability thing, it's 200 gold though. It's just not so good. You know, it's not amazing. But could just get that Alacrity one. The one I have, I don't know. The one I have has 5% more logging experience, which actually fits my shit better. That actually fits my shit better. So we'll go with Chop in here. I just need to drop inventory, and we're gonna hang out in First Light for a while. This is First Light, isn't it? It's Brightwood. That's right, Brightwood. So. Yeah, yeah, and while I'm here, I don't know if I did this, but I should grab the...
Mark my words.
Yeah, no, elite, no. Yeah, drop that one. Yep, and yeah, we'll go out, but I'll do this in Brightwood, I think, which is an interesting choice, but you know, yeah. So if we go to a box, just over here at East. I wanted to heal on Overwatch. It's sort of sad. It's like, man, what kind of launch is that, man? It's good. Longsword of the Occultist, sure. Alright, so here we go. Ba 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 ba. I mean, I don't know. I could carry that whip, but it's gonna be a while. Cooking, fishing, craft mods, resources. You know, yeah. Dump all that. Dump that too. Dump all of that, and then dump that in there. That's looking better, right? So then I'm gonna run a performance R for, I don't know, Dear Mr. Harrison, sure, like whatever, and like do that one, yeah. Novice, expert, tutorial, decidedly ready. R, play that, ready, E. Not bad. Got the buff I need. Okay. It's good, it's good. So, yep, and we're gonna go chop some trees. Probably out the southern exit here, over here. Yeah, wherever that connects. Does that go through? It does go through. It's weird. Lao Kang. Yeah, I've seen a lot of trees here. It should be alright, you know. Never chop wood here. Probably be pretty good. Looks like a lot of thick trees, you know. Works for me, so. Use. Yep, and then, yeah. Oh, yeah, this negative S, like, music. I think I'm gonna, actually kill it. And I'm gonna run some Baroque again while I farm. Yep. Could you load? There you go. It'd you guys like chopping wood, because that's what I'm gonna do for like half an hour. No tendril, no thanks. White metal. You say there's a turn in, but I don't see one. Oh. 340, man, like that was kind of a surprise. Let's go. Let's go good medium armor. Rotten Code is a significant upgrade. Con int, and I'll take less damage. So I mean, yeah, I probably will. Probably will buy that. It's fucking cheap. And we're coming back off. I didn't find anything in head, but maybe hand, light. Yeah, these clock lows, that's a significant improvement, but it's not the stats I'm looking for. I'm looking for 386. Yeah, I mean, it's still an upgrade, and it's got the dex I'm looking for. But I mean, I could go up another bracket, but it's still not amazing. It's not amazing. I mean, technically, I don't know. I think this dex is the best overall bang for the buck. I think we'll just try and upgrade like whatever we can for the price. You know, it's fine if we don't pull a lot here. I'm okay with that. 390 efficient burnout. You don't bother to assess fire damage. Increase the amount of good after using burnout fire damage, but. So like it's a nice eye level upgrade, but it's not really in the line of what it is I'm looking for here. I'm looking for dex and I'm not seeing anything at all. The strength 15 would be acceptable, but it's still like off the hook expensive, which I mean, yeah, these pieces of craps, like I don't know, I'd be okay with paying 50 for this. It's weird how they're all getting like a lot of money for this because it's weird, but yeah, I could see it, I guess. Strength, yeah, I mean, I would prefer that, but I don't think that's actually better. I don't think I'm actually seeing much better, so I'm going to leave it. Leg, foot armor, light. Cloth shoes, 390 is an upgrade, 15 nans at a reverse stab. Not looking too good. No, not too good. So that's okay. For now, we sit on what we have. Look at earrings and stuff, but there's still nothing in the earrings popping, but amulets maybe. Looking for a dex fucking amulet, but I don't fucking see one. It's weird because I have one that's way higher, so I'm just gonna assume that that's better. These prices are restrictive and they're not much better either. They're not like super good eye level wise. I had to go questing for my shit. So this was good. I mean, I did pull new hands. That's cool. And a new jacket, which is cool, you know. That's fine. Got room for 2 gems. I couldn't find upgrades based off those though. So like 2 gems that are, somewhat cheap, right? Now we want to sort by price. And we want to drop down to like what your nicest blue, right? I know you got something in here, right? You got something in here. No, nobody's selling like super good blues for really cheap. That's okay. So we come back, we see like cut brilliant aquamarines. I don't need ice damage on I don't need ice or fire on my shit though. So like, yeah, I mean those are cheap, but I mean if we're gonna do that, come back a bit though. Yeah, like I'd be okay with like 3 cut opals or whatever. Running a total of 90. I'll take the cut opals, that's okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. We got a cut opal, and then, and those are inferior in cut now. Repair all. Looking good. New jacket doesn't bother me. It's okay. It's good. It's okay. So now we come out and we go take a look at what else is required around. Brightwood would be 1, but I mean, like, as long as there is quest 0, no, that's an elite 1. There's no way I'm doing that. I mean, I can maybe do that, but I fucking doubt it. I fucking doubt I could do that alone. I mean, I could pull credits somehow, but I don't really believe so. So I'm not seeing that really. I'm not seeing per se what it is I would do so well there. I mean, I don't see how I would do very well. So there's other fast travels I don't have, and there's quests and stuff over there. That might be a good plan to go. That'd be a good quest to do, yeah, but I mean, it's... Oh, there's a... Those wolves at that place it's probably the same, but... I don't know how to best go about this. It's gonna be... I believe it is that, and we make like kind of a foray into the north, yeah. So before I leave, I just double check my weight here, yeah. We're gonna take a look here and see how well I did in terms of reducing space. Made quite a bit of money, you know, it was good, it wasn't too bad. Put all that stuff away. Got some space in here again, which is very good. Yep. And now I need to pop my gathering, which I will. Expert, decidedly Dex, rest. Oh, phone is ringing before I set this off. Hello? Yeah, no, I'm good. It was a bad launch day. Nobody in the world has gotten on, so I'm not busy, so. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for checking it out. I'm sorry to mislead you. I thought... Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Alright, love you, bye. That's unfortunate, Babu. Unfortunate, Babu. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping for that. It would have been nice. But I mean, it's money. There's nothing in the world I really want except for resolutions for some of my friends. That's about it. That's like the only thing that I want, you know? got that one at the end. It's so annoying. Nice, I got a level. Hey, I got 10 coin. Thank you very much. Looking for this piece of crap, man. I just don't think it's too good. It's a level 36. I mean, it's a level 36 bow, but it's, I don't know. Maybe I should keep it, but yeah. So what is it that we're doing? We're getting out on the road to go to Weaver. No, not Weavers, but anybody want to do the Weaver's Fenley quest? I mean, I kind of want to do that, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I also feel like that's a whole lot that I could tackle right there in... this is Brightwood, yeah. It's just, I mean, like, this is good. It's alright. It'll be okay, yeah. And some of these guys are 59 and shit. Now, some of them transferred here to like at like 32, and they're hitting like 60 now. Took them a while. Fucking, I don't know. Maybe should have just brought my 60 here and restarted on that server. You know, should have maybe restarted on that server, but yeah, we're going northeast, but I need to maintain Bronze Grove path. I wonder if the Overwatch is up, but I kind of doubt it, you know? Fucking doubt it. Ooh, yeah. Oh, you fucking die. Die, you. Undefined tea leaves for what? That must be this one. A 100. Damn it. Fucking 100. I wish I had bought... There was a game that was kind of good. That felt had a lot of potential called, oh god, Chernobylite. I wish I had bought Chernobylite because it kind of sticks in the back of my mind sometimes. Might be actually really good, but it's a one-player game, kind of. It's sort of tragic in that respect. Why are you like all grit all the time? It's so annoying. Fucking asshole with his fucking corruption. Get your gunk all over me. What do you need for blue trees? It's 100. I gotta get my logging up. Oh yeah, spear point, bitch. Oh yeah. Spear point, spear point. Yeah, I got all 3 of my abilities maxed now, so what next? Like, we know that there's certain ones that are crucial to like, living. Yeah, gaining fortify after successive heavy attacks, the defensive stance, right? Is so fucking strong. It's so strong, like... Finishing blows is super good. Like, it's just deal 15% against targets with less than 30% health. I mean, I don't know. It's so good, but I mean, yeah, this whole merciless strength thing for the coup de grace is actually really fucking good. You know, 25% more, 150 is really good. It's like 35% more damage on that fucking coup de grace hit. But we really gotta think about this. This aggressive maneuvers, I think it pays out. I think this one pays out most. Yeah, we need to be thinking about the bonus too. The bonus. Yeah. So yeah, it's good. You know. Oh, you fucking dick. So I'm done here, huh? Yes, I am, yeah. So, do I go back or do I journey north? I guess I can always warp back to that. Wouldn't be bad to go to Genevieve, but I don't know. Genevieve right now probably is above my pay grade. Goddamn grit, like, all the time. It's so annoying. Fuck your grit, bitch. Ah! I do like this downer song for some reason, but it's kind of a downer song too, though. It's sort of depressing a little bit. Pure solvent. Scale cord. I could try to seal this thing depending on which one it is. No, tendril, no thanks. I don't know. Tendril isn't that bad, but it's a little scary. It's definitely got the damage to kill you. I can make attempts on it. I don't know if I have the mats for this. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's make an attempt on it, but I fucking doubt it. I doubt it. We'll make one attempt on it, see if we can manage it. Absolutely not. Instant death. Like, kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm abandoning that motherfucker. That was fun. It was educational, you know. It was fun. I'm at the fishing spot, am I? Yeah, I am. Like, have I not discovered this yet? Wait, no, this isn't the fishing spot, but I do want that, which I don't even know how to get that. Let's see, what else do you want here? Oh, damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why? Like, so dumb. Why would you make it like that? It's so dumb. 5.5 hours in a launch and they can't even begin to give you a queue or anything at all. Why would you do that? Oh, oh. I don't know. I feel like kind of closing that and sort of moving on, you know? Yep. I don't think this is the way I want to go. Nothing. Nothing, huh? I wonder if I could do that. Kind of doubt it, but you never know. If I just get one shot a lot, but you never know until you try, right? I don't know if I have the resources to do this here. Yeah. Oh, I do. Cool. Alright, let's see maybe if I can get this. I fucking doubt it, but you never know. You never know. I'm gonna take each small fucking mob one at a fucking time. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. So, I mean, if I could get some backup here, it would be okay. But doing this myself, yeah, fucking right. There's no fucking way. Where are the 3 things? What is it that I need to do? I can't aggro all this and, like, hope to live. I don't know. I don't really see what the objective is here other than kill. Oh, I don't hurt these things at all. That's not good. Oh, that hurts way too much. Yeah, oh, you fucking bastard, dude. Oh. I can't win this, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. It's possible, but it's unlikely. Gotta get out while I can. Yep. Ooh, doggy. Come on. Drop combat. Oh. Yeah, drop combat. Leash. Come on. Damn it. There you go. Well, it was worth a swing, you know. I can't do that, no. Not at this eye level, no. Gotta make a push through the bridge and actually live. It's gonna be crazy though. I don't know. Like, I think it should be okay. It's not as bad as it looks. a bit here, but I don't really want to tangle with the wolf right now. It's good. Good amount of silkweed on this run, though. On a busy server, it's just always just swallowed up by everybody just passing through. But if you're on your own little curve on a low pop fresh server like this with like about, say, I'd say 60% of the people are leveling. If you're on some curve that they're not on, you have pretty much the entirety of all the loot, which is really powerful in some ways. Like, I don't have to worry about too much about like levels slowing down or anything. Cause like the, you know, the content's actually there. It's not taken up. I don't have to wait. Ooh, scale cords. I wonder what I can get for those. On this dead server. I have no fucking idea. Be cool. They were like 100 a piece though. Ooh, what's that? Gold? Gold. Yeah, gold. I like gold. Here's the gold. Medium, fucking lame. So yeah, and I already did Weaver's Fen, so now you want me to go back there. I think now is an appropriate time to warp, although I could go... Oh no, I can't do that, Elite Bear, there's no way. I could do north of Genevieve for the Vibrant Waterfalls. I mean, yeah, we could take the free ride home. And warp to the turn-in, I guess. It'll be alright. Well, wait. The hell? One of those is BOP? Yeah, they're BOP. What the fuck? I mean, it's cool, but it's not though. Item cannot be salvaged. Fucking dumb. Alright. Yeah, really. I know what I need here. I do 50 gold from what? For doing what? Whatever. What is the path less traveled? Okay. I don't think I want to do that. Do something better. Yeah. Hemp farm. Voice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you did this to me again. Oh, never mind. There we go. Jesus Christ. Fucking annoying. Ooh, what's that? Are they all gone? I think so. There might be mushrooms. Are they mushrooms? No, what the hell are they? Yeah, they're mushrooms. What is that? It's like, oh, Tango Wisp, yeah. Fuck, they look weird. They're like brain shrooms. That's a provisions crate, is it? It is, and these are credit. Melon and egg, it's not the worst thing. So, gotta go in there. Provisions crates are good. Come on, garlic. Come on, garlic. Oh, yeah, look at all that shit. I can probably make my Dex food now. That's good. So, I don't know, So what is it I do here? Defeat ancient good for a rare pyro thingy. That's cool. Fucking annoying. Just keep killing them until they drop this shit. Pergo beacon, rare Pergo beacon. Okay. Excuse me. So where do I go? Like now? Okay. Now apparently I can go home, I guess, to Windsward or whatever, or more. Or I can do that. Yeah, like, so what else is there? There's like there's nothing else except for, I think, like, yeah, manage objectives, journal, main story, to acquire complete forging a heart gem, bezel of stone brave, forging a heart gem is acquired from the memory. You can collect a view a map. So they're saying now I gotta go all the way over there to like, so I gotta go to Windsward anyways. So let's go home to, oh, you spawned on top of me? Yeah, you did. God damn it. Yeah, take me home. 2 minutes 45. I don't know, I'm pretty deep. You want me to go all the way over there? Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's just, I'm like 2 minutes deep. Like, or I mean, I got a 2 minute wait. I guess it's one of those rare times when I'm supposed to use my fucking fast travel to yeah, recall to house. Screw it. This is like when I'm supposed to use it, you know. Cool, B, decorate. Anything? Oh no, I don't have anything here. That's okay though. So anyways, good. And then take me all the way the fuck back to Windsward. Nice. I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Much better. Here we go. So let's go. This server is picking up, definitely.
Bull Rush Wash is a notoriously difficult river crossing. No idea what the fools were doing out there, but we'll rescue them nonetheless.
Okay, good. Then we go out this... Yeah, we'll go out this thing. I can't go in there, I'll die. So, like, yeah, pretty much, it's like, there is a quest there. No, that, yeah, I don't know. I have several quests here, which wouldn't be that bad to do. But, I mean, this one, you don't see what level it is. But this one's like 25. I'm guessing these are like 25. So, like, yeah, I mean, we could do this. It's going to be annoying, but yeah, we can definitely go do this. Fiverr. Okay, we'll go out north, yeah. How's my... Oh, my inventory is, like, really full. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Okay. In any event, we do have to go back. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go to... Well, I could just dump in the box here. I don't really care. I don't know. It's all here. Let's just do it. Yeah. No stone bricks, huh? No obsidian sandpaper, yeah. So, okay, let's go back. Yeah, we'll have to go back. It's alright. So, it's good. Take me back. What's that called? Gotta do my cycling here. It's fucking annoying. $8,000. Not bad for 37. It's pretty good. Was there a turn in? There might have been. Too late now. Oh well, I'm just trying to cycle it all out so it doesn't weigh me down that much. Yeah, just make this timber. We didn't make many which would like that run. So lumber, yeah, I mean, like, got some lumber, but I mean, not much. Yeah, it's not gonna do for much, yep. So, doing good on that. If I was smart, I would go out fucking chopping trees again. Because it's, like, real problem that I'm not of level yet to, like, really, you know, to really get it. It's, Everfall would be a good place to do that in, but I mean, I don't know about the XP, really. Ooh, 40G, nice. Yeah, hey, golden ingots, that's always good, yeah, we'll take those. And then iron ingots, 100 of them, damn. Sure. Sounds good to me. Could downgrade gold to silver, I don't mind, yeah. Be happy with it. Make some more gold ingots, works for me, yep. Just cycle that stuff, yep. And then, okay, let's see, no turn-ins, huh? No turn, oh, there is a turn-in there at Monarchs. Fast travel. Wait, did you say pay? Oh, you can reset the cooldown. You can just, wow, you can just recall to house. Wow, that's actually really worth it. Yeah, because you can just warp out whenever. Yeah, that's cool. So here we have. Looking for, yep, 90 iron, 40 lodestone. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that either. That or that. Just drop them. I'll take 50 fish fillet. That works. Yeah. And deliver 10 medium salmon. Yeah. So we have, yeah, we have like good progress there. I have this thing I gotta do way the fuck down there. So we're just gonna do that walk, I guess, from Windsward out. So that's okay. Oh no, I have to drop loot in Everfall before I do anything else. I have a chest in Everfall that I want to take to to my house and yeah, and store stuff in it. I think that'd be good, you know. Okay, so yeah, but we got other stuff to do here. Like, I could do some cooking, but I mean, yeah, 153 fiber. Fiber's good for the cloth and all that. I do have some fibers and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Make some linen. Yep, and some sateen. Yeah, I guess we don't have anything yet, but well, at least weaving's up, you know. So, can I make Dex food yet? Strength, Dex, the meat pie, right? Yeah, I don't have the pastry, but I do have roast pork shank, which is Dex 6. Dex 6. Dex 6. I want meat pies, which is pastry crust. I don't know. It's so stupid. I can't get that anything from pastry crust. What is pastry crust? Like pastry? Is it a yeah, like pastry crust, right? Like that takes, what does that take? Compound ingredients, yeah, like what is it? Flour, oh, flour. I have water and salt, but I mean, I don't know about pastry crusts, man. I don't know about that. But it would be good to make the, you know, make the Dex food. Because it is huge. It is actually a really good bonus, but it's, yeah. Cheesecake, huh? Cool. Ooh, Midnight Harmony, cool. So, I guess I mean, there isn't really anything here too much. Like, you know, it's not too bad. It's I want that meat pie, but it's rosemary is not easy. Game meat and all that stuff. Fuck. Herb roasted potatoes. That's cool. I can make those because that's the mining one. Yeah, the mining one. Herb roasted broccoli is the weaponsmithing one. Arcana items. So herb roasted potatoes. Yeah, that's good to make 2 of those. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So now I don't know. Now I gotta go like dump and sell. Ooh, look at all these Everfall guys. Going to sell a lot of stuff, so the silk threads, I'll take the money for them. I think that's a good deal. I'll take the 321 for the silk, yep. And then what else here? We have life modes, a lot of them. I got a lot of life modes now. I mean, what do you sell those for? You're like up there at like 39 or something like that. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's not too good either. Just wait. All the rest of it except for this stuff, yeah, I'll take your money. You can have my stone bricks, yep, and my $344 for 10. That doesn't seem right, man. Yeah, you don't really pay too much. Like, I don't know. It's a little more than that. Let's see. It's like, I don't know, 15 gold. I'll take it though. You know, it's just skill up. You know, I take the money over sitting and letting sit around. Yeah. All seems good except for, yeah. Seems okay. We seem to be okay. So I'm gonna go dump now. It should be alright. Did some selling. Yeah, we got some room. It's good. Very good. So now we do this Windsward run. What? Come on, man. I didn't do anything. Oh, I held the block button. So stupid. Take me there. Blueberry's good. That's like a cute dress. We're done here entirely, huh? Where else now? Okay, it's not that. It's... Where is it? Do you want me to go now? Don't see it on the map. And see it in the journal. You say... Which I did. So now... Obelisk dust. Dust. I wonder if now... Oh, yeah. No, that's not it, though. That's not it. Or is it? Oh, that's Shattered Obelisk? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, so... Okay, so then... Did you say I could... Can I warp to... Yeah, I can recall to... Very good. Gotta get up this thing. Forget how. Or is it down it? I don't know. It's not down it, though. It's... How do you get up this thing? So stupid. Oh, you go in the front, I guess. Yeah, I'll be okay with that. Ooh. This game's so fun. It's so good to loot. Just loot, loot, loot. Oh. It sucks. I've got to get out of here, and I don't know. I remember how. Gotta come back. Gotta go to like a safe place. I missed the phone call. I didn't want to miss that kill. It'd be embarrassing to miss it, you know. I wouldn't have started shit with me. I wouldn't have started shit with him. I don't know. He can have it. Like, you know, he can go farm that if he wants to. But I kicked his fucking ass. It's funny. No, I'm not gonna do this with you. It's hilarious. Guys, I gotta take a small break here to go grab some food. And, hey. Hey, sorry about that. No, what's up? Okay, right on, I'll come up. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a small break here, let those guys cool off, because they're probably pissed at me, but, I mean, just don't shoot me and we're good, you know, it's kind of simple, you know. If I had a musket, I'd slaughter these people. I should get a musket. It really sucks not having, like, you know, some kind of ranged. But I also don't want to do this with ranged. I'm okay with, like, trying to live. Yeah, this was fun. So, anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, be going here anywhere from 15 minutes to, like, 30, somewhere around there. Might be less than that, I don't know, or more. But anyways, be right back. Only break I'm taking all day, so. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Gotta get up and go get some food. These headphones right here for now. I could not get away. It was so annoying. But what can you do? I love my family and I don't mind. Got no complaints about that. It's absolutely fine by me, you know. Oh yeah. It's pretty nice too. Ice cream, man. Can't believe how long that took. I can't, you know, I feel like I'm ridiculous. Anyways, I'll come over here. YouTube.
Back to the summer of Back to the summer of 1919, when the Treaty of Versailles between the Allies and Germany was on everyone's lips. But even while Versailles was being drawn up and eventually signed in June, Allied diplomats and peace delegates were preparing another treaty, this time for Austria-Hungary. Actually, to be specific, they were preparing a treaty for the Austrian half of the empire, the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye, named for the Paris suburb where it was signed. The Austrian delegation were given the draft peace terms in early June. But before we dissect the terms, let's start by asking ourselves what the situation was in Austria in 1919 and why the Treaty of Saint-Germain ended up remaking the map of Central and Eastern Europe the way that it eventually did. Austria-Hungary began to break up before the armistice was signed on November 3rd, 1918. In October, Emperor Karl made one last attempt to keep his empire together when he issued a manifesto for the Austrian half of the empire. In accordance with the will of its peoples, Austria is to become a federal state in which each nationality shall form its own polity on the territory on which it lives. This reshaping, which shall in no way affect the integrity of the lands of the Holy Hungarian Crown, is intended to give each individual national state its independence. But the last Habsburg emperor could not stop the dissolution of his realm, which collapsed from pressure from within and without. Wartime hunger and suffering had undermined state legitimacy. National independence movements pushed for new states, and in 1918, Allied policy had changed to favor the dismemberment of the dual monarchy. The empire crumbled, the emperor effectively abdicated, and new assemblies declared independence across Central Europe, though it remained to be seen where exactly the borders would be drawn between them. A provisional national assembly in Vienna called into being a republic they named Deutsch-Österreich, or German Austria. But German Austria's situation was far from easy. It was small, mountainous, and rural, but had a huge capital city in Vienna, much too large for a country of its size. It lacked the resources of the old empire. Now the oil was in Poland, the best farmland was in Hungary, and the biggest factories were in Czechoslovakia. Its people were exhausted by 4 years of wartime suffering, and many saw little hope for the future. Sigmund Freud wrote in his diary after the armistice, "Die Habsburger haben nichts als einen Dreckhaufen hinterlassen. The Habsburgs have left behind nothing more than a pile of filth." Some others were relieved that the Habsburgs had gone. Author Rosa Mayreder wrote, "The war is over. However awful its consequences may be, of all the belligerents, Austria has benefited the most, because the pitiful old empire is no more." No matter how they felt about the war and the empire, German Austria's people could see that the country was in trouble. Unemployment was rampant, and food was in such short supply, some predicted social collapse was imminent. British humanitarian worker Francesca Wilson reported from Vienna. "The streets were deserted, except for queues of people waiting for rations of wood and sour bread. All of them, women and children as well as men, huddled in old patched army coats. All of them pale, hungry, cold, silent, and waiting. This was defeat.
This was how a great empire ends. Not with a bang, not even, it seemed, with a whimper. Nothing here but hunger, cold, and hopelessness. The Allies stepped in with relief shipments and an emergency loan to prevent a Bolshevik revolution like in Hungary and Russia. But the situation in mid-1919 was still dire. So, the empire had gone, and a struggling German Austria had come. So let's take a look at what its leaders hoped to get out of the coming peace. Now, back in February, the Social Democratic Party under Karl Renner won the first elections and faced a tall task: to create a constitution and lead peace negotiations with the Allies. The new government had high hopes for the peace settlement because they feared that the country, regardless of its borders, would be too small and weak to survive on its own, and instead they put their hopes in the principle of self-determination as they understood it: union with Germany, also called Anschluss. All parties in the National Assembly voted for a law on state and government reform, which proclaimed, Deutsch-Österreich ist ein Bestandteil der Deutschen Republik. German Austria is a part of the German Republic. In addition to economic and nationalist reasons, the Union also had partisan political appeal for the Austrian Social Democrats in power, since they feared a rural Austria. They also saw Germany as moving to the left, since it was also under Social Democratic control. Now, Foreign Minister Otto Bauer wrote to German politician Karl Kautsky in May. If the union with Germany does not come to pass, Austria will become a peasant country, and doing politics will not be worth the trouble. Now, the majority of the population seems to have agreed, though there was some dissent, like from future Conservative Chancellor Ignaz Seipel. In terms of local borders, the Provisional National Assembly claimed all majority German-speaking areas in the former Austrian Empire, according to the census of 1910. This included border regions in Bohemia, Moravia, areas along the demarcation lines with Yugoslavia, and South Tyrol. Bratislava, then called Pressburg, and Burgenland were also claimed, though they had belonged to the Hungarian half of the empire before 1918. Finally, another Austrian objective was to avoid being designated the legal successor state of Austria-Hungary. This would mean that the Republic would be liable for debts and possibly reparations based on the actions of the old empire. So, the Austrian position was clear. German speakers should be included in its borders, union with Germany should come to pass, and no responsibility should be taken for Austria-Hungary. Whether these goals could be met, though, depended on the Allies. On the borders question, France's policy in Central Eastern Europe was to create a ring of viable new states which would help contain both Germany and Bolshevik Russia. This naturally led the French to support Czechoslovakia and the Yugoslav kingdom on the question of where the new borders should be drawn. The American delegates at the peace conference did not have such a clear policy, and they struggled to make sense of the complicated situation in the region, especially with regards to national self-determination. In particular, the question of the German minority in Bohemia and Moravia was a tricky one, since the German-speaking parts of those provinces were also of vital economic importance to Czechoslovakia. The Italians were clearly focused on gaining the territory promised to them in the Treaty of London back in 1915, but French and British support of Yugoslavia on some of the border questions caused massive infighting, and at one point, the Italians even left the conference. The Czechoslovak delegation at the conference put in their country's border claims to a receptive audience. The Allies were generally positively inclined towards the Czechoslovaks, who had been lobbying for years and contributed troops to the Allied war effort. They wanted to retain control over Bohemia, Moravia, and Slovakia, and some of the more nationalists among them, like Prime Minister Karel Kramar, hoped to add some smaller pieces of territory also claimed by Poland, Germany, Austria, and Hungary. Foreign Minister Beneš summed up the Czechoslovak position to the Big Four. The nation, after 300 years of servitude and vicissitudes which had almost led to its extermination, felt that it must be prudent, reasonable, and just to its neighbors, and that it must avoid provoking jealousy and renewed struggles, which might again plunge it into a similar danger. The British were perhaps the least sympathetic to the Czechoslovaks, and Lloyd George complained that their speeches were filled with too much hyperbole. As far as the idea of Anschluss was concerned, for the French, a union between Germany and Austria was unthinkable, as it would put further resources and manpower in German hands. The French even threw out the idea of creating a new state joining Austria and Bavaria, separate from the rest of Germany, but the British and Americans refused. US Secretary of State Robert Lansing was open to the idea of an Austro-German union, but he was in the minority. The Allies also differed on who would pay Austria-Hungary's war reparations, since in practice, the country no longer existed. As we've seen, the Austrians didn't want to, and Czechoslovak Foreign Minister Edvard Beneš was clear as well. We cannot be held responsible for a war which we condemn. The British legal experts in Paris argued that the Austrian Republic should not be the Habsburg state's legal successor, but the Italians thought it should. So did the Earl of Derby, who wrote to Lord Balfour, "The new Austria should be held to assume its entire share of responsibility for the crime which has unchained upon the world such a calamity." All of the Allied powers had a tough time defining the peace terms because, as one British expert at the conference put it, there is practically no one on the spot who has really sound knowledge and experience. And of course, the Italians are very difficult. The fluid identities of the people in the disputed regions also made deciding the borders on ethnic lines next to impossible. Many had mixed identities, as the American mission in Carinthia reported. The Slovene who does not want to be a Yugoslav is a curiosity we should never have believed in, had we not seen him, and in large numbers. One thing was for sure, the Big Four spent a lot more time and effort thinking about what Poland, Czechoslovakia, and Yugoslavia would look like, and often overlooked Austria and Hungary. The new Allied-friendly countries had influential voices in Paris, but the Austrians and the Hungarians did not. There weren't even any expert commissions for either country. All the same, Wilson wanted to punish Austria less severely than Germany in some ways, and argued it should be allowed to join the League of Nations as soon as the treaty was signed, something Germany had been forbidden to do. So, although there was disagreement and, to an extent, confusion amongst the Allies, there was common ground. The new states needed to be given strong borders and resources. There could be no Anschluss, and German Austria would have to make do with the borders it would be given, as they were about to find out. When the Austrian delegation arrived in Paris on May 14th, Chancellor Renner addressed the Allies and pleaded for a fresh start for the new republic. "We stand before you as one of the parts of the vanquished and fallen empire. In the same way as the other national states, our new republic too has sprung to life. Consequently, she can no more than the former be considered the successor to the late monarchy." But the terms the Austrians received on June 2nd were not quite the mild ones they expected. Like much else at the peace conference in 1919, the terms had been put together in a rush, and the first version had parts copied directly from Versailles, such as a ban on submarines for landlocked Austria, and other sections were still incomplete, like the Austrian-Yugoslav border. That much of the treaty was similar to Versailles was no accident. Like all the peace treaties with the smaller Central Powers, Versailles provided the basic framework for Saint-Germain's 381 articles. The treaty began with a section on the founding of the League of Nations as the basis of the New World Order, some details about the government's party to the treaty, and the foundation of the International Labour Organization. Then came the sections for the Austrian half of the empire and its namesake republic. The Austrian half of the empire was to be parceled out between the successor states of the Habsburg monarchy. Galicia was granted to Poland, and though this would not become official for some time, a war had already broken out between Poland and Ukraine over the eastern part of the province. Dalmatia, parts of Styria, and Carinthia went to the kingdom of Serbs, Croats, and Slovenes. Two majority Slovene-speaking areas in South Carinthia were to hold plebiscites in the future to choose between Austria and Yugoslavia. In the end, only one was held in 1920, and the people there chose to join Austria. Bohemia, Moravia, Austrian Silesia, and a few border villages with rail junctions were given to Czechoslovakia, parts of which now had a German-speaking majority. In the end, the goal of creating a strong Czechoslovakia had prevailed over self-determination. Most, but not all, of the Czechoslovak demands had been met. The western Hungarian province of Burgenland also eventually held a plebiscite in 1921 and voted to join Austria rather than Hungary, except for the area around the town of Sopron. Now, some allies were also to receive their share of the spoils as well. Bukovina was given to Romania, and Italy received German-speaking South Tyrol, Istria, and some strategic mountain passes. Most of what it wanted, but not enough to satisfy many of Italy's leaders. The new German-speaking republic, which since the armistice had called itself German Austria, would be made up of the other Austrian provinces, or Kronländer. This republic would have to change its name to remove the word German, and would now be known as Republik Österreich, or the Republic of Austria. Union with Germany of any kind was forbidden unless the League of Nations approved it, a clause known as the Anschlussverbot. The Republic of Austria, along with Hungary, would indeed be considered the successor states to the old empire for purposes of assigning war guilt, debt repayment, and reparations. In the end, though, the commission responsible for setting the amount of reparations would later decide that Austria could not pay much of anything at all. On the military side, conscription was forbidden, the army was limited to 30,000 men, and stocks of weapons and arms factories were to be destroyed. So the terms of the peace had reduced Austria to a rump state with a large population of German speakers left outside its borders. Now, let's take a look at how the Austrians themselves took the news. Well, 3 days of mourning were decreed across the country once the terms were published. The terms had dashed hopes for mild conditions, and the division of German-speaking lands caused deep shock to many, who had interpreted Wilson's 14 points to hope for full inclusion of German speakers into Austria and a later union with Germany, in accordance with self-determination. Author Josef Roth wrote in his diary, "Today Vienna is, so to speak, completely broken, for the peace conditions have been published." The newspapers carried such headlines as "Harte Zeiten stehen uns bevor," "Hard times ahead for us," and "Unannehmbar," unacceptable. In particular, there was outrage about the application of the principle of self-determination and the large German-speaking population now outside Austria's borders. Foreign Minister Otto Bauer had this to say,
Let's see.
"No less than 2/5 of our people are to be subjected to foreign domination, without any plebiscite and against their indisputable will, being deprived of their right of self-determination." Chancellor Renner, who was himself from the Sudetenland, echoed wartime language when he spoke to the National Assembly. "The delegation has defended the right to self-determination for all Austrian Germans. It struggled for every strip of land, every city, and every village. And the realization is painful that our struggle, in the main, was unsuccessful. We stand before a wall. There is no German who does not look upon this solution as naked rape, and the pain will never ease. The lament against this injustice will never be muted." The proposed borders of Austria contain 6.5 million people, about half of the population of German speakers in the region. The strongest economic regions, like industrial Bohemia and oil-rich Galicia, were gone. There was no access to the sea for maritime trade, and access to the agricultural production of the Hungarian half of the empire, on which Vienna had depended, was now cut off as well. The capital city, just 2 decades before the 4th largest in the world and the capital of a great power, was now far too big and filled with hungry people looking for work that could not easily be found in a small mountain country with few resources. One Austrian peace delegate recalled, "We were very sad, bitter, and depressed when we realized that Austria had received harsher terms than Germany, while we had hoped they would be more favorable." Even a few on the Allied side had reservations about Austria's economic viability and its ability to pay future reparations. Lord Balfour commented, "If a man were kept alive by charity, he could not be asked to pay his debts." The United States would even refuse to ratify the treaty after it was signed, and agreed to a separate peace in 1921, as they had done with Germany. So, the terms had not been what the Austrians had hoped, and neither the Allies nor the circumstances back in Austria would make the situation any easier. But, like the Germans in June, the Austrians could only negotiate in writing, with little hope of success. One American observer remarked with some surprise of the Austrians, "Their attitude and their arguments were very much like those of a delegation seeking help for the famine sufferers of India, and there was a complete assumption that we were free from resentment and filled with a sympathetic desire to put them on their feet." The Austrian delegates did manage to get a clause prohibiting works of art from being divided up amongst the successor states, and also the Corinthian plebiscite, but these were cold comfort. But outside the peace conference, the situation in Austria was getting more unstable. In May, fighting broke out as Yugoslav troops occupied parts of Carinthia where Slovene speakers lived, in an attempt to stop the plebiscite. German-Austrian paramilitary groups again clashed with Yugoslav units in July, and a Hungarian-sponsored Bolshevik coup attempt was put down in Vienna in June. Plus, the western province of Vorarlberg held an unofficial vote on whether to join Switzerland, which received 81% support, though the Swiss were not interested and refused. The Austrians understood they had little choice in the matter. On September 10th, the parliament accepted the treaty under protest, with only the Pan-German Nationalist Party opposed. The country officially changed its name from German Austria to the Republic of Austria that October, but its more cynical residents often referred to it as Restösterreich, leftover Austria. In July 1920, the treaty went into effect, and Austria-Hungary, long since gone in practice, was legally dissolved. So peace with the Austrian Republic had been made, and the map of Central Europe had been radically redrawn. But, as with the Treaty of Versailles, there were many open questions for both contemporaries and historians. The borders had been drawn, but still no one was satisfied. Some wondered whether Czechoslovakia, a thin, ethnically mixed wedge 1,000 kilometers long and surrounded by rivals, would defend itself in case of war. Austria, the country which had hoped for Anschluss to save it from economic ruin, now had to plan for an uncertain existence as a reluctant independent state. Now, historians have since argued over whether the dissolution of Austria-Hungary was inevitable, and whether the Treaty of Saint-Germain doomed Austria to fall into the arms first of Austro-fascism and then Nazism in the 1930s. Some have written that Austria could have gone another way, since unlike Germany, it was given membership in the League of Nations and granted financial assistance. But regardless of what may have been, to Austrians in 1919, the present and the future were uncertain places indeed. Now, as usual, you can find all our sources for this episode in the video description below. Special thanks go to Oliver Bürtel and Baptiste Jouot, who helped with the research for today's episode. And don't forget to sign up for the... This episode of The Great War is sponsored by CuriosityStream. If you go to curiositystream.com/thegreatwar, you can sign up to CuriosityStream for just $19.99 for 1 year. And if you do, you'll also get access to Nebula, where you can see current episodes of The Great War ad-free. There'll be more information in the video description below and at the end of this video. It's June 1920, and at the Trianon Palace near Versailles, the fourth of the peace treaties that would bring an end to the Great War has been signed. This time, it's Hungary's turn to make peace with the Allies, on Allied terms.
Welcome back, Warden. You are
Hi,
now
I'm Jesse Alexander, and welcome to The Great War, where we are still filming in our emergency lockdown studio here in my living room. Now, none of the treaties that brought an end to the Great War in 1919 and 1920 are considered uncontroversial. But many consider that the most controversial of them all was the Treaty of Trianon, which brought peace between Hungary and the Allies and redrew the map of Central Europe. And it still stirs passions in the region up until this day. It was signed 100 years ago in June 1920. So let's take a look at how the old Kingdom of Hungary was divided up to help create new states and strengthen old neighbors. The end of the Great War in November 1918 also saw the breakup of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, long before any of the peace treaties had been negotiated and signed. Now, the Kingdom of Hungary was about half of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and the Emperor, Franz Josef, also functioned as the King of Hungary. Now, in the post-armistice revolutionary mood of fall 1918, Hungary declared itself a republic. But so did many of the other component parts of the empire, and conflict soon arose about where the borders would actually lie. The Austro-Hungarian Empire is well known for having been a multilingual and multi-ethnic state, and the Kingdom of Hungary was diverse as well. In fact, the 1910 census indicated that 54.4% of the population was ethnic Hungarian, or Magyar. The rest of the population included groups like the German-speaking Austrians in the west, the Slovaks in the north, the Ruthenians in the northeast, the Romanians in the east, and South Slavs in the south. In some parts of the country, there were majorities of non-Hungarian speakers. When the empire collapsed and new states began to form, they also laid claim to many of these regions. These tensions led to instability and violence throughout 1919. There was a Bolshevik revolution in Hungary, and there were several border wars with the neighbors, in particular with Romania. And the Allies supported Hungary's neighbors during these conflicts, so when the fighting drew to a close at the end of 1919, the demarcation and actual lines of control largely corresponded to the claims of its neighbors. This put large Hungarian-speaking minorities under the control of Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia. But in their point of view, in the words of historian Margaret Macmillan, in the heady atmosphere of 1919, it was madness not to grab as much as possible. If you want to learn more about Hungary and its neighbors in 1919, we did 2 episodes on this topic last year, and you can find them in our video archive. Now, all this chaos in 1919 was going on at the same time as the peace conference in Paris, which was supposed to be deciding on the borders and preparing a peace treaty. But because of the violence and the revolution, no peace treaty could be signed. But that didn't stop the various Allied delegations in Paris from making decisions about Central Europe. Finally, by the end of 1919, Admiral Miklós Horthy had established control in Hungary and became regent of a new kingdom of Hungary that didn't actually have a king. And his government only controlled part of the pre-1918 borders. So after 2 revolutions and defeat in wars at the hands of its Allied-supported neighbors, Hungary had seen some measure of stability return under Miklós Horthy, but at the cost of the White Terror, a program of violence against leftist political opponents and Jews. Much of the country was under the control of those neighbors. Czechoslovakia was a new state, and by early 1920 was in control of Slovakia, also called Upper Hungary. Yugoslavia was also a new state and had control of Croatia and parts of the south of the country. Romania was not a new country, but nonetheless had control of Transylvania and several other provinces in the east. Hungary's neighbors wanted to keep the territory that they had gained in an eventual peace treaty, and they argued under several premises at the peace conference. One of them was ethnic self-determination, based on the fact that many members of their ethnic groups lived in the territories that they now controlled. They also brought the argument of Hungarian oppression, mostly based around the policy of Magyarization, which, depending on your point of view, was either a policy that promoted the Hungarian language or imposed it. They were also critical of the social system in the old Hungarian kingdom, where the vast majority of the landowning aristocracy was made up of ethnic Hungarians, whom the neighboring countries said had looked down on and exploited the peasants. Lloyd George even showed some sympathy for this view when he said, "There's been much talk of suppressing the revolution in Hungary. I don't see why we should do that. There are few countries so much in need of a revolution. This very day, I had a conversation with someone who has visited Hungary and who knows it well. He tells me that this country has the worst system of landholding in Europe. The peasants there are as oppressed as they were in the Middle Ages. But even amongst Hungary's neighbors, there were conflicts about what to do with the territory that they claimed. For example, the Yugoslavs and Romanians both claimed parts of the province of Banat. And amongst the Yugoslavs, there were internal conflicts as well, as Croatian delegate to the peace conference Ante Trumbic told a French writer. You're not going to compare, I hope, the Croats, the Slovenes, the Dalmatians, whom centuries of artistic, moral, and intellectual communion with Austria, Italy, and Hungary have made pure Occidentals, with these half-civilized Serbs, the Balkan hybrids of Slavs and Turks. But despite their disagreements, Hungary's neighbors had reason to be optimistic about the outcome of the peace conference. First off, they had been invited there months before the Hungarians and were able to try to influence the Allies. And they viewed themselves as allies of the victorious great powers. It would be the victorious powers of Britain, France, and Italy who would decide the fate of Central Europe, but even here, they were not entirely in agreement on what to do. One of the problems was that there was limited knowledge about the region, especially in Britain. At one of the first meetings, Lloyd George had to ask whether the Serbs and Croats even spoke the same language, which, come to think of it, is actually not that bad of a question. Now, the British did want to limit German power in Europe, and they wanted to reward Serbia for its contributions during the war. But the region was not considered vital to British interests. It was much more important to France, who did have a very clear policy. They wanted to create a ring of friendly new states in Eastern Europe that would replace Russia as an ally, potentially against Germany, and that would work as a bulwark against the spread of Bolshevism west from Russia. And Romania was a linchpin of that system. Now, the danger of the spread of Bolshevism seemed particularly acute in 1919 because of the revolution in Hungary and the attempted revolutions in Germany as well. Another fear that the French had was that if they made changes to what had already been decided for Hungary, Germany might decide that it needed changes to the peace treaty as well. The Italians were mostly focused on issues with Yugoslavia, with whom they now shared a border. Prime Minister Orlando feared a revival of the rivalry in that region, even though the old enemy, Austria-Hungary, had been defeated. To our hurt and embarrassment, Yugoslavia will have taken the place of Austria, and everything will be as unsatisfactory as before. The Italians even covertly supported the Hungarian Soviet Republic in its conflict with the Yugoslavs. In spite of their disagreements, the three Allied powers did share some similar impressions about Hungary, as oppressive, Asiatic, and backward. A particularly passionate version of this view was given to the Hungarian delegation when they arrived in Paris by French General Franchet d'Espèrey. I know your history. In your country, you have oppressed those who are not Magyar. Now you have the Czechs, Slovaks, Romanians, Yugoslavs as enemies. I hold these people in the hollow of my hand. I have only to make a sign, and you will be destroyed. Now, not all Allied leaders felt as strongly as Franchet d'Espèrey, but the Allies would definitely favor the view of Hungary's neighbors as the conference went on. The Hungarians were only invited to the peace conference in December 1919, nearly a year after it began. They arrived in Paris in January 1920, and a draft treaty had already been prepared without their input. For Count Albert Aukumea and the rest of the Hungarian delegation, the terms made for depressing reading. Most of the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary would go to the neighboring countries, and even some areas where Hungarian speakers were in the majority and that had been inside of the Kingdom of Hungary for centuries. When the draft terms of the peace treaty reached Hungary, the reaction was one of general outrage. The Hungarian press even published articles in English in order to try to reach Allied ears. And they published a map of Britain showing what it would look like if it were subject to similar terms as those that had been planned for Hungary. The slogan taken up by opponents of the peace terms was simple: no, no, never. But it seemed that Hungarian opposition to the peace terms, whether from the delegation in Paris or from the press back in Hungary, would make little difference, as there was no face-to-face negotiations allowed, like with the other peace treaties. There was a glimmer of hope for Hungarians to make their case to the peace conference, because Count Aukumea would be permitted to make a presentation before the Allied powers. And he was a well-respected aristocrat in Europe at the time and earned the nickname the Grand Old Man of Central Europe. His speech, in fact, would become central to the Hungarian effort to try to revise the peace terms and keep as much as they could of the pre-1918 border. Aukumea spoke in excellent English and French and very good Italian, and he made several arguments for the Hungarian cause. One of them was that the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary was a united and ethnically diverse country that had a good track record of social and economic relations of different groups living within its borders. He also argued that Hungary existed with an economic system based on regional specializations, and that the proposed borders would break this system to the economic.
Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Oh, I'm just calling to check on you. You doing okay? Yeah, did Jerry come home? Oh, okay, so you're good. Okay, so you're not like sitting there by yourself. You're doing okay? All right, all right. Sorry to bug you. No problem. All right, bye.
Detriment of all countries in Central Europe, and that it could only function as an organized unit. He also discussed ethnicity and insisted that self-determination ought to apply to Hungarians as well, although he didn't win himself many friends when he referred to the neighboring countries under whom there were now Hungarian minorities living as uncivilized. He also tried to make the argument that many of the non-Hungarian groups that had previously lived in the pre-1918 kingdom did not really support the new states that were making claims on their behalf. Apponyi's proposed solution was for plebiscites to be held in the disputed regions, so the people could vote on which state they wanted to join, and he promised that Hungary would accept the result no matter what. He also proposed a Swiss model for a larger Hungary, where there would be regional autonomy for minority groups. He summed up his case to the peace conference with these words: "We refer to President Wilson's eloquently formulated and excellent principle, by which no part of the population of any state can be placed, like cattle, under the jurisdiction of a foreign government without its permission. We demand plebiscites in those areas of our country that you wish to take from us. I declare that we will accept the results of the plebiscites, no matter what they might be." The Hungarian delegation had prepared hundreds of memoranda, documents, and maps to support their cause. In particular, the ethnographic Carte Rouge made a big impression on some of the Allied delegates. But other Allied delegates had by this time in the conference grown suspicious of the political use of maps. Each one of the Central European nationalities had its own bag full of statistical and cartographical tricks. When statistics failed, use was made of maps in color. Apponyi's speech actually went over quite well with the Allied leaders. Orlando was said to have been visibly moved, Lloyd George was observed to have been keenly listening, and Hungarian reports even described Clemenceau as, quote, surprisingly polite. The Romanian, Yugoslav, and Czechoslovak delegations were now concerned about the partially positive result to Apponyi's speech. Czechoslovak Foreign Minister Edvard Beneš contacted Belgrade and Bucharest in order to form a united front. This resulted in a joint memorandum from these three countries to the Allies, in which they renewed their claims of Hungarian oppression of minorities, reminded the Allies of Apponyi's role in the Magyarization policy, and claimed that any change to the peace terms would be seen as a betrayal of their alliance with the Entente. Clemenceau also remained critical of the Hungarian position, claiming that during the war, Hungary had supported German militarism to the detriment of France, and he wanted at all costs to avoid giving the Germans any reason to question the Treaty of Versailles if concessions were made now to Hungary. Lloyd George did have some hesitations. The Allies wanted to avoid the Hungarians feeling enmity towards them forever. But exactly that will occur as a result of a brusque refusal of Hungarian claims without considering them. Some of the other British leaders, though, opposed making any concessions, and again, the region was not considered particularly important to British interests. The foreign press was also relatively unsympathetic to the Hungarian cause and pointed to the White Terror directed at leftist political opposition and the Jewish community in Hungary as a sign that any plebiscites might not be fair in the first place. Perhaps most importantly, in a diplomatic and bureaucratic sense, there was little interest in opening up the peace terms again. The difficult work of drafting them had already been done over the course of the previous months, and other treaties had already been signed. Also, the support of the Yugoslavs, the Romanians, and the Czechoslovaks had been achieved at great effort, and the Allies did not want to risk that now. As one historian described it, what ultimately weighed against Hungary was sheer inertia. A Hungarian government report also concluded that their cause was essentially lost. The situation is very bad. Hope for substantial improvements is very slight. Eventually, some very minor concessions were made by the Allies, but these were essentially insignificant. In May 1920, the Hungarian government briefly considered rejecting the terms of the treaty, but then decided that this would be both futile and dangerous. Hungary would sign. The treaty was signed on June 4th, 1920, at the Grand Trianon Palace at Versailles. The ceremony only took 15 minutes, but the treaty would affect millions for generations to come. So let's have a closer look at the actual terms. The treaty was based on the model of the Treaty of Versailles, which meant that there was a war guilt clause which obligated Hungary to pay war reparations to its neighbors. There would also be limitations on the military. The army was reduced to 35,000 men, and weapons like tanks, warships, and aircraft were forbidden, and the Danube fleet would be confiscated. Hungary's neighbors would also be permitted to make claims on cultural and artistic artifacts from its museums and collections, and they would also be allowed to receive capital shares in Hungarian companies. But of course, it was the question of borders that was the most important at the time and remains the most controversial to this day. Romania received the provinces of Transylvania, Maramuresh, Krishana, and East Banat. Czechoslovakia received Slovakia, also known as Upper Hungary, and Carpathian Ruthenia. Yugoslavia received Croatia, Slavonia, and West Banat. Poland received a part of the Sepesh region, and Italy would administer the city of Fiume on the Adriatic coast. The new Republic of Austria would receive the province of Burgenland, even though the main city, Sopron, would soon vote to return to Hungary. The new Hungarian state would be less than 1/3 the size of the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary, and had 7 million people as opposed to 20 million. There would be 3 million ethnic Hungarians living in neighboring countries, forming large minorities in Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia. The treatment of these minorities would vary according to time and place, but eventually, some 400,000 of them would return to Hungary as refugees. The new Hungary was left with an agriculture-heavy economy, but little industry. These were dramatic changes to the geography of Central Europe, which French Prime Minister and President of the Peace Conference, Alexandre Millerand, addressed in a special covering letter that was attached to the treaty. The nationality situation in Central Europe is such that it is not possible to make political frontiers fully agree with ethnic frontiers. As a result of this, the powers, although not without regret, had to decide to leave certain areas with ethnic Hungarian or Magyar population under the sovereignty of other states. In spite of this, it is impossible to take up such a position and claim that it would be better not to change the original state of territory. The continuation of a situation, even if it is 1,000 years old, is not justified if it is against justice. This letter also rejected Hungarian calls for plebiscites, but did open up the possibility of future border adjustments by the Delimitations Commission. Many Hungarians interpreted this as a sign that the terms of the treaty might not be permanent. And even though it was only a covering letter, when the government ratified the treaty, they incorporated that letter into the law. But the treaty was not meant to be temporary, and Hungary's borders today largely mirror those of Trianon, although there were some temporary changes during World War II. Trianon is often seen as a national trauma in Hungary, and in the 1920s, Hungarian politics revolved around the question of revising the terms of the treaty. There was much bitterness against Hungary's neighbors, and some even went as far as to blame the Hungarian Soviet Republic and the Jews for Hungary's predicament, a sort of stab-in-the-back myth. Nearly all political groups in Hungary opposed the treaty, and the country came to see itself as an isolated victim. In the century since the treaty was signed, some have seen it as the harshest of all the post-World War I treaties. But in 1920, that's not how the leaders of Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia saw the treaty. For them, it represented the creation or the reunification of their states, and the rectification of centuries of historical wrongs. By the summer of 1920, the tension between the countries who supported the new emerging order from the peace treaties and those who opposed it, like Hungary and Germany, was still fresh. But it would not be over anytime soon. Thanks again to CuriosityStream for sponsoring this episode. CuriosityStream is a documentary streaming service where you can get access to thousands of high-quality documentaries for $19.99 for a whole year. And if you go to curiositystream.com/thegreatwar and sign up, you also get Nebula bundled into your account. On Nebula, you can watch.
This episode of The Great War is sponsored by Mack Weldon. Mack Weldon make men's clothing that focuses on high-quality, well-designed basics for every occasion. Now, we spend long days here in the studio filming The Great War, and I need my clothing to be comfortable and durable. Plus, I want to look as good as I can for the camera. Now, in their easy-to-use web shop, we picked Mack Weldon's undershirts and this button-down shirt that I'm wearing right now, and I am sold. Even with the studio lights on, it's comfortable, it feels great, and it's extremely easy to iron, which is great for me since I'm terrible at ironing. Tony and Flo are both big fans of Mack Weldon's basic jacket, which looks sleek and has enough pockets to carry around all the basics on set. So if you're interested, check out their online shop that is a breeze to use and also offers great discounts if you order multiple items. Just go to mackweldon.com and use the promo code GREATWAR to get 20% off your first order. And now, on to the show. It's November 1919, and the Romanian army is pulling out of Budapest under Allied pressure. The Hungarian Soviet Republic is no more. But who will govern Hungary now? Hi, I'm Jesse Alexander, and welcome to The Great War. By late 1919, Central Europe was in a state of chaos, centered largely on the question of what would become of Hungary. The country had seen a Bolshevik revolution create the Hungarian Soviet Republic back in March, and conflict over borders led to fighting with Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, and Romania in April. The Allies, especially the French, managed to put a stop to the violence, but there was no easy solution in sight. By early May, foreign troops were still within Hungary's disputed frontiers, and Bolshevik leader Bela Kun's fragile alliance of committed Reds and reluctant nationalists was on the edge. Next door to the east, Romania was increasingly nervous about being caught between Bolshevik Russia and Soviet Hungary. Bucharest pushed the patience of the Big Four to the limit with its desire for a military line on the Tisa River, beyond the agreed demarcation lines. No one was satisfied with the situation,
and it wouldn't be long before the tension boiled over again. Now, although the Romanian advance had stopped at the Tisa on May 1st, the leaders of the Hungarian Soviet Republic still feared another combined assault from three sides, just like in April. So they decided to shift the balance in their favor by taking the initiative. They weighed their options carefully and decided against attacking the strong Romanian positions on the Tisa. They couldn't really attack the Yugoslavs in the south because of the French troops there. So really there was only one possibility for success, to the north, against Czechoslovakia, the weakest opponent. But the Hungarians were divided about where to strike the Czechs. Aurel Stromfeld, the chief of the general staff, wanted to attack in the northwest, towards Nitra. He argued that this would secure Budapest and deal the Czechoslovak forces a crippling blow. But the commander-in-chief, Vilmos Böhm, and most of the other leadership favored a push to the northeast, towards Kassa, or Košice. This would split the Czechoslovak and Romanian forces apart and allow for a further offensive against the Romanians from the area around Char. Stromfeld's order of the day on May 26th read like this. For political and economic reasons, headquarters decided to cut through the inner flank of the Czech-Romanian forces, first to defeat the Czechs and, after the Tisa crossing, to attack the Romanians. Just as important as any military goals, the Hungarian Reds hoped that they could gain prestige by linking up with the Russian Bolsheviks in Ukraine and secure the future of the revolution in Central Europe. What they didn't know at the time was that the changing fronts in the civil war in Russia would make this impossible. On May 30th, the offensive began between the town of Luchenets and the Tisa River. The weak Czech units facing the Red Army were led by French and Italian officers who were not able to cooperate effectively. The Czechoslovaks fell back in disarray, and by June 5th, the Hungarians were near Košice. But just a few days later, the attack was called off. You see, despite the military success, the political situation had forced Kuhn's hand. The Big Four in Paris had issued another ultimatum to the belligerent armies in June, ordering them to return to the demarcation line agreed to previously. Now, this was not the first such ultimatum. In fact, both sides had ignored several Allied demands in the past. But this time, Kuhn understood that the Romanians would also have to withdraw east of the Tisa, and he was prepared to trade his gains in the north for territory in the east, just as the Russian Bolsheviks had done earlier at Brest-Litovsk in 1918. But Kuhn also had other problems on his hands. He supported the creation of a Slovak Socialist Republic in mid-June, but this would prove to be quite controversial. His objective was to spread the revolution and play for time, but many of his officers and troops were more interested in restoring these lands to Hungary than creating a new revolutionary republic. Morale dropped, and Bern resigned. As if that weren't enough, revolts against Soviet rule had to be put down in Budapest and Sopron in early June, and a Hungarian-supported Bolshevik coup attempt in Vienna failed. On June 28th, Kuhn agreed to give up the lands that he'd won, and an armistice was signed on July 6th. Peter Agoston signed the document for the Hungarian Soviet Republic and noted in his diary, "I signed the armistice agreement because we want to support the Austrians in order to establish a Soviet system there. It seems French General Mittelhauser has no inkling that the Red Army is now very weak, and for this reason, we surrendered those extensive territories in Upper Hungary." But the Romanians did not budge from their position on the Tisa, since they'd not been consulted by the Big Four about withdrawing. Kuhn protested to the French, but they refused to pressure their allies. The Romanians had defied French wishes before, and the country was a linchpin in the French policy of containing Bolshevik Russia. Hungary was in an uproar, and the communist government came under intense pressure. Their foreign policy had failed, and their support within Hungary was crumbling. A desperate move was in the cards. But before we jump into what comes next, let's take a moment to focus on the diplomacy in Paris and what the Allies thought of the changing situation in Central Europe. In May and June, the Big Four in Paris struggled to agree on a policy in the region. It didn't help that in the late spring, most of their attention was still on the coming treaty with Germany. One British journalist remarked after a meeting with David Lloyd George and General Wilson, "It was quite obvious that the Big Four had hardly given the countries east of Germany a thought. being far too occupied with the principal offender to bother about lesser minions. Now, the Big Four did want to stop the fighting so the border questions could be ironed out, but they also feared what might happen if the Hungarian and Russian Reds established contact and were able to spread the revolution. They grew frustrated as all the regional players had ignored several requests to stop the violence. David Lloyd George at one point simply stated, "They're all little brigand peoples who only want to steal territories." But the Entente's ability to impose their will, in spite of the French army on the Danube, was limited. There was simply no desire in the Allied publics for another war, especially far from home, as the US military representative in Budapest observed. If the three great powers had been able to keep armies and could have sent them immediately to any place where trouble was brewing, it would have been different. But the Supreme Council's prestige went a-glimmering when a steady stream of ultimata had no effect whatever upon that miserable little nation of Romania. Clemenceau said that he would only support all-out military intervention if the US and UK also joined, but neither was willing. An exasperated Wilson asked Lloyd George and Clemenceau, "Do we have a way of stopping the movement of the Romanians?" They did not. And to make things more complicated, Allied politicians and military leaders didn't always agree amongst themselves. Clemenceau was supportive of Romania, but cautious, since Romania had, after all, concluded a separate peace with the Central Powers in 1918 before re-entering the war on November 10th. Generals Franchet d'Espéry and Berthelot, on the other hand, urged a Romanian attack to wipe out the Soviet Republic and Hungary and firmly establish an anti-Bolshevik cordon sanitaire. General Berthelot even referred to Romania as, quote, the best French colony in the world, though he was rebuked by Clemenceau for his overly aggressive advice. Romania also had some difficult choices to make that summer. Should they finish off Hungary or not? Since their victory in April, they had renewed confidence in their military strength, and they were also worried about the Bolshevik threat from Russia in the east, since Lenin was demanding that they give up Bessarabia and Bukovina. But there was an advantage to letting the weak and isolated Hungarian Soviet Republic survive, since it had no support from the Entente. The king agreed to withdraw Romanian troops if the Allies promised to intervene in case of a future Hungarian attack against Romania. But such a guarantee was not provided. Prime Minister Brătianu defended his position to the Big Four. "I fear that you are not perfectly informed about the role of the Romanian army and the Hungarian provocations." So the fighting in April had not solved anything, and the diplomats had not made any progress either. Now the Romanians were split on whether to attack again, and the Hungarian Bolsheviks were on the verge of collapse. You see, by the middle of July, Kun was in a dilemma. He'd sacrificed the territories he'd won, but he'd gotten nothing in return. His regime was on very shaky ground, and his attempts to spread the revolution in Slovakia and Austria and to get support from Russia had failed. He decided there was only one option left, one last desperate attack against the Romanians. On July 12th, the Hungarian Soviet Republic ordered universal conscription and shifted troops to the east to form the Army of the Tisza. The attack would coincide with a planned European general strike against the intervention in Hungary on July 21st. But the Hungarians faced very long odds. The Red Army's 30,000 troops and 300 guns were outmatched by the Romanian Army's 84,000 men, 12,000 cavalry, and 400 guns. Morale, discipline, and organization in the Red Army was now quite poor, and several units had to be disbanded by the new commander, Ino Landla. Some others simply refused to move up to the front. To make matters worse for the Hungarians, an Italian officer in Budapest had been given the plans for the offensive, so the Romanians knew that it was coming. The Hungarian Red Army nonetheless attacked on July 20th. At first, some progress was made, and the Hungarian units crossed the river and advanced up to 60 kilometers in some places. But the Romanians brought up their reserves and struck back on July 24th. By the 30th, the Romanian army under General Martarescu was crossing the Tisza, and the king and queen even came to watch. Now, by this stage, the Hungarian Red Army had collapsed, and resistance to the Romanian advance was slight. Kuhn rushed to the front to rally his troops, but the soldiers simply shouted back at him, "We have already fought enough. Fight yourselves, comrades." Staff Officer Julia noted in his diary, "The troops did not want to fight anymore, at any price." On August 1st, Bela Kun and the rest of the governing council of the Hungarian Soviet Republic resigned. Kun addressed his fellow communists. "I no longer have a voice. I only have the belief that the proletariat that left not me, its leader, in the lurch, but left itself in the lurch, is still a proletariat that is not at fault, because it was not possible to make out of capitalism, out of this squalid, this loathsome capitalism, anything else than that squalid and loathsome system that there was in this country. The dictatorship of the proletariat has collapsed in Hungary." Realizing all was lost, Kuhn fled to Austria. The Social Democrat Gyula Peidl formed a new government, but events were out of his control, and the local councils and Red Army units simply disbanded on their own. On August 4th, Romanian troops marched into Budapest without a shot being fired. Premier Bratianu was jubilant. "The victory refreshed my soul. These 7 days have been the best in my political life." So after 4 months, the Hungarian Soviet Republic was no more, and Romanian troops occupied most of the country. So let's take a moment to look at what went wrong for the Bolsheviks in Hungary. Now, first off, Soviet Hungary was completely isolated. The dream of joining up with Bolshevik Russia had never materialized, and attempts to spread the revolution locally in Austria and Czechoslovakia failed miserably. Alone, Hungary had no chance in a war against its neighbors, who enjoyed Entente support, especially when the desperate Red Army attacks had no clear and achievable military goals. Internally, support was lacking as well. Inflation, corruption, and the Red Terror all contributed to chaos and suffering in the country. The regime alienated nearly all sectors of society. Catholics because of its atheism, business owners because of its nationalization policy, the aristocracy because of its land policy, the officer class because of its internationalism, and moderate social democrats and liberals because of its opposition to democracy. Perhaps most importantly, it also alienated the peasants, the largest group in Hungarian society, who did not want to sell their land to the state and resisted fiercely. Even amongst the Budapest workers, the core of Kuhn's supporters, support quickly ebbed away. A Red Commissar in Western Hungary reported on the hopeless situation in May. In this region, many villages are in revolt, and to re-establish order, real battles must be waged. When the peasants cannot rebel openly, they tolerate our rule with suppressed rage. If the workers were revolutionary enough, we could easily deal with the peasants, but the workers are not capable of sacrifice. So, instead of a Soviet regime that was opposed by most, much of Hungary was now occupied by the Romanian army, and the terms of the armistice they proposed made for some controversy. The August armistice terms demanded Hungary disarm and submit to occupation. 40,000 Red Army troops also became prisoners of war. In addition, the Romanian government demanded reparations in kind. Hungary was to hand over locomotives, rail cars, farm machinery, riverboats, wheat, and military equipment for 30,000 men. Almost immediately, the Allies set up a commission to supervise the occupation and Hungarian disarmament. But there was no Romanian representative on that commission, and relations between the Romanians and the Allies, chiefly the French, were tense. The Romanians expected that the Allies would be pleased that they'd finally removed the Bolshevik threat to the heart of Europe. Instead, the Allies, already annoyed their instructions to the Romanians over the previous months had often been ignored, were unhappy with the reports of widespread looting and pillaging. Like other countries, Romania had suffered severe economic hardship during the war, and after their defeat by the Central Powers, all sorts of food and equipment had been seized. Now, many felt that they had the right to do the same in Hungary. A Polish envoy in Budapest, Baron Jan Sembek, was appalled by what he called, quote, the barbaric and extremely destructive occupation. When an American officer complained to Queen Mary, she replied, You may call it stealing if you want to, or any other name. But I feel that we are perfectly entitled to do what we want to. By November, the Entente decided that the Romanians and others should withdraw from Hungary to the borders proposed by the Peace Conference Commission. The problem was, it wasn't quite clear what sort of government would replace them, and whether some sort of measure of stability could be restored. Though one well-known historian has said that Hungary's next government was, quote, more stable than the Soviet Republic, this so-called stability would come at a price. So the Romanians left Budapest on November 14th, and the occupation of the city came to an end. The movement that now stepped into the gap and took power in Hungary had been waiting for this moment for months. Now, back when the Bolshevik Revolution succeeded in March, more than 100,000 Hungarians fled the new regime and took refuge in Austria. Many of the refugees were aristocrats and officers who were opposed to the communist regime and in favor of restoring the Kingdom of Hungary. They formed the so-called Vienna Committee in the hopes of returning to Budapest when the time was right. At the same time, in France...
Okay, guys, I am falling asleep here, and I don't want to provide bad content, so I'm going to stop. Hasn't been that long of a day today. Got up fairly early today, like 5 in the morning. So yeah, and I took definitely like a 2-hour break in there somewhere. So yeah, it would be roughly about fucking 15 hours minus 2. Yeah, it's like 13 hours. Gonna stop here, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. Fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. You know, gonna log on tomorrow, see if I can get some Overwatch 2. And how are these guys getting in but not me? That's annoying. How is there only 3 of them either? Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna log here. Thank you so much for the support. I'll catch you in the morning here, probably about 6, 8 in the morning, somewhere around there, PST. 6, 8 a.m. in the morning, PST, something like that. And thank you for all the support.